do 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 do. Shoot do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, you're alive now. Everything seems a-okay. Good evening, everyone. It's good to see you today. Pull that a little closer. That's better. Or not. There. Hit me where I want you. No. There. But we are live. It is Monday night. Good evening, every fluff. It is always fabulous to see each and every one of you. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Wild. Welcome in, lovely Foxy. It is the week of Hallows Eve, so I am wearing probably the spookiest thing I would wear, and that's my slightly gothed out Alice Bunny. And yay! 10 stream streak there. Wow, congratulations. You are cruising through them watch streams. Yay! Happy stream streak. So today, we'll start with dinner because I'm actually just getting off it, and I was really proud of how it turned out. Probably about 2 months ago, I got the 3-pound box of ground turkey on Red Tag over at Meijer for like $4, which is even cheaper than what Aldi's charges per pound. So that's pretty darn good. And I just threw it in the freezer. Well, today it got unthrown from the freezer, and it got a job. I made a triple pack of the hamburger helper, tomato and basil penne pasta. It is definitely it's come to be my favorite of the hamburger helpers. It really does have a good flavor. The sauce actually has a good goings-on. It doesn't just taste like, can of Chef Boyardee. Teacup no, big scary lion, sweetie Tanya. Big scary lion, you sweet spicy puppy. So I normally do like that particular hamburger helper. And turkey doesn't affect me in a negative fashion when it's involved in something like this. A turkey burger, yeah, I kind of don't like that as much. It always just turns out so dry. Whereas turkey ground in something in a sauce tends to still be very tasty and actually does a very beefy job. And you also got the 10 stream streak. Congratulations, Tanya. Good girl. So I wasn't concerned about that part. And Fopsy did a big solid for us for dinner. And when she came down on our break, put like 4 or 5 cloves of garlic and a big chunk of cut up onion in a pan and fried that up a little bit. And we used that as part of the flavor, and it definitely added something. Hello, new friend, taste of my feathers. I am guessing you're British. Welcome in. My name is Caddie. I babble at you. Currently, we're talking about what I had for dinner tonight. And whatever anyone else talks to me about, because that's how I work. So I lost my own train of thought. Because that's how I work. So I browned off that big chunk of... Ooh, nice. I believe you rated Zoe last night, and that's how I ended up... Oh, yes, I did. I love Miss Zoe. She's such a lovely lady. I love watching her. She's so relaxing, especially after I'm done with my stream. That tends to be when she's just been getting rolling good. Perfect time for me to relax and have a little good time with the relaxing, lovely ferret lady. So I browned up the ground turkey, and what I usually do to make non-beef more beefy and even beef more beefy is I splash a little Worcestershire on it. I find it really does bring out the meatiness of most meat or non-meat products. So yeah, I did that. Um, the usual salt and pepper, and I did throw a little MSG in there because I have it, and I find it really does add to the pop of most anything I'm cooking. Um, and after the meat was all browned off, and I slid in that onion and garlic mixture that the Fopsy had caramelized for me nicely. Also threw in a bunch of frozen peppers and onions for bulk and vegetation, because, hey, vegetables are good for us. Remember, kids, eat your vegetables. They're good for you. And they do add a lot to the overall flavor of the product. Added in the noodles, the sauce packets, and the associated water that's supposed to go in the hamburger helper. And 3 small cans of mushrooms drained into my mouth and then poured into there. I did add a little bit more seasoning, some extra basil because of extra massive stuff, a little extra garlic powder, some more salt and pepper, and it was looking fine, but it was looking a little bit more yellowy orange than I would like to see it. Now a little like, that just doesn't feel quite right. Not quite feeling it. So I went out to the garage and got into the pantry and grabbed a little can of tomato paste, just the tiny one, and squinched that whole thing in there. Spooky bunny, that's right, Jack. I'm being spooky because it's spooky week. So I squeezed in that little can of tomato paste, and after it came to a boil, it definitely added a lot more red to the party, which I was very happy about. Overall, I would definitely say this is one of the best hamburger helper situations I've put together. I'm definitely sure both the garlic onions being the fresh garlic onions being sauteed there, being thrown in, as well as the tomato paste, really did help this party. And I was extremely pleased. It had a very bold, dense flavor. Speaking of spooky, something's glitching out behind you. Oh, you mean the shininess or flashes? I'm in a stormy nights map, so it's occasionally going to flash from lightning. It's kind of nice. It was a very bold flavor. Definitely not too salty. I actually felt like I got the right amount of salty for once in a hamburger helper, which amazed the heck out of me. I definitely feel the added tomato paste really helped this. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, it's a stormy place. It's raining in front of me. I have a window in front of me too. But yeah, the tomato paste really did accent the flavor of the burger helper. Does that have sound? I love thunder noises. I don't know. I always mute worlds, especially when I'm streaming, so I have no idea. Fish? Yeah, it wasn't fish. I apologize there, Phantom, but welcome in, you sweet otter foxy creature. But it was a very good hamburger helper, so I was pleased with my mechanics there. And yesterday I had picked up some pork chops when I was out grocery shopping. The family size pack of like 5 off-cut choppers for about $6. I threw 2 of those on the George Foreman grill. I'd let them soak in salt water for a few hours before doing so to make sure they stayed nice and juicy. Simple salt and pepper situation. And I did a pack of the butter and herbs rice-a-roni to go next to it, as well as a can of green beans. The rice-a-roni was actually pretty good. That's one of my favorites. And to be honest, for what you get for about $1 for the rice-a-roni, it is actually an extremely good value of a side dish. That's basically the same price you pay for store brand stuffing mix box, and it's about the same amount of food. But if you cook it right, it's got a lot of flavor. If you get that browning phase in the beginning done right, you are really in for a good side dish treat. Just don't skimp on the butter. Make sure you put the right amount, if not a little bit more in there. That really helps make the party roll. And the 2 pork chops actually turned out really well. Fox and I each had one, and they were really good and juicy. Really nice basic meat flavor, and they were really, really tasty. So I was really happy with that. I don't think it's raining fish, though it's possible. It is possible. This has happened. Involved tornadoes. Oh, I got beef ribs for half off. I thought I overcooked them, but they turned out great. Oh, yeah. Beef ribs, you're not going to overcook those. You actually do want to do what you think is overcooking them. Otherwise, you will have undercooked them and you'll end up with tough ribs. So, yes, overcook those beef ribs and you'll be a happier camper. So, the pork chops were actually really good. I was very happy with the fact that I bought those and individually bagged the 3 remaining ones into little zippy bags and threw in the freezer to either become pork chops or to become pork fried rice. And that's a good future food that's just sitting there waiting to happen. Saturday, I did clear something else out of the freezer. I did a bag of frozen mushroom raviolis and a bag of meat tortellini. I think they were both Meyer store brand ones. The raviolis were fine. They were definitely not just mushroom. It was definitely like half cheese, half mushroom. So I was a little less excited by that. But the tortellini I've had more than a few times. I was really happy with those. They were very tasty. So we had a combo stuffed pasta dinner for food that Saturday night. And it was not hard. And it was really it was a good option. It split things up a good bit. And then we're getting back to Thursday, from whence I bought some of these grocery items. Not many of them, honestly. I didn't get much groceries this week. The pork chops for darn sure, but we're actually pretty well stocked, so I didn't have to buy too much when I was out. So, I didn't dress normal for shopping again because I'm stupid like that. Due to the voting from chat, I went to do the grocery shopping in my Barney the Dinosaur costume that I got this year. I had a lot of fun doing that. He actually fits me very well. He sits on my head well, like the hood doesn't like dump over my face or anything. Not much. I got a lot of good compliments. A lot of people specifically came up to me to tell me how happy it made them to see me out in costume. And more than a few hello Barneys as I walked by. All of which were good. I definitely got a lot of the what the fuck stares. Not necessarily like they were disgusted, but like, what am I looking at? What going on here? This is not normal. Oh, cheerio. You got it, Phantom. I did remember those. Now, if I could find them, that'd be even better. That's my tea. That's my Cheerios. I forgot to move things. That's called Caddie didn't prepare. So delicious. Forgot to put the teacup back so I didn't spill it, so fixing that now. Also, I'm adjusting my VR goggles because, you know, that always makes the day easier. There we go. Tucked back in. I just got a nasty craving for eggnog. I can taste it. I'm sorry. I actually like eggnog, but I try not to buy it because I know how less good of a food product it is for you. Way too much just pointless caloric content for what it is. And I close my window. When you're concerned, I only drink non-alcoholic eggnog. I definitely prefer the alcoholic one. It has purpose, whereas I find the other one, it's like, well, I'm just drinking liquid custard. Which I suppose is fine and all, but that doesn't mean I'm getting everything I want out of it. I do like the alcoholic tinge that you get with alcoholic noggings. But I'm not very good at going through alcohol products in this house as it stands, let alone anything, well, seasonal. Oh, that's better. I was adjusted too far up. That's why I was looking a little blurry. Much better. So yay. But yeah, it was a lot of fun to go out in the Barney costume. It was silly. It was just fun. I really gotta say, he's easy to wear. He looks definitely like he's supposed to. And it feels nice. And it was about the right amount of warm for the temperature was outside, so extra bonus. This week, I will be going out in yet another Halloween costume for grocery shopping. I'm going to wear one of the 3 plush unicorn costumes I have. They're all the same model, just different years, so different colors of fabric involved. But they're the ones that Target sold when they thought they could sell adult-size Halloween costumes, unlike the last 2 years where they just didn't. And that's kind of sad. Because, honestly, the last few costumes I bought from Target were some of my favorite adult Halloween costumes I've picked up. The unicorns and the shark were both really fun. And now just nothing the last couple of years just kind of bums me out. I limit my intake because of price. $6 per half gallon is... Yeah, I can feel that. If you look at it as the fact that you're getting a treat and you just like have a small amount each day, it's not that big of a deal. But if you're looking at it as your daily drankle, it quickly becomes too expensive to just be a thing. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hydrate. I'll be right about here. I moved everything around when I flipped my glass up earlier. Oh. Hydrolicious. Loves me a good hydrate. Hello, silly Lily. Welcome in, good girl. But yeah, the Barney costume actually has pockets, so it was like totally normal when I was going out there. The only at all weird thing I had to do was when I was driving the car, I had to flip the hood back because it would limit my vision. I wouldn't be able to see side to side. So I definitely wanted to make sure I was a safe driver. But with the hood flipped back, it was just between my head and the headrest, so it's not like I wasn't missing anything. Visually, that is. And the suit did not in any way constrict my ability to move while driving the car, so also good. Oh yeah, I only drink the juice cup or 2 a day. I don't have metabolism for chugging it. That's probably for the best. None of us probably need to do that. I did, for a snackle breakfasty or something, have one of the Minute Rice microwavable cup-o rice things. Because I'd only eaten one so far, and I've bought a lot of them for potentially taking to MFF. And when I realized how many of these silly little cups of rice I have available to take with us, I'm like, yeah, I think I'm allowed to eat a few of those. Not just to flavor test them, but because these are not all going to MFF. That does not compute as a thing. Between the ramen and other snacks I'm taking, I don't need to take that many cup of rices. So I had the chicken and herb flavor, I think it was labeled, and oh my god, that's actually legit good. I'm not just saying like good as an instant, like good as good. It tasted like kind of a plain fried rice, if you get me. Not like with eggs and veggies, just like the rice had been, fried with oil and seasoning and then put into a little cup. And I'm like, this is shelf stable and heats in a minute? WTF, yo, that is spanking. And the fact that they've been on sale the last couple weeks at Meijer for, if you buy 5 packs, they're only 89 cents a pack, making that little cup of rice only like 44 to 45 cents. It's just, that's a no-brainer food substance there. Even if I'm going to eat 2 of those as a food at MFF at a meal, I'm pretty damn happy with the cost and the value there. That's bang on. Also, the concept that they're a small object means if I'm a little hungry, I can have one. If I'm a lot of hungry, I can have 2 or more. Also, there's not a lot of time commitment. They take literally a minute in the microwave and are ready to eat immediately. There's no wait around phase. You just enjoy. So, wow. They're a solid, dense food object with a really good flavor at a good price. Now, I'm not saying they're ultimate nutrition. I'm not like going to get my, fruits and veg and everything in this little cup of rice. No, I know I'm eating a cup of rice, but I'm eating something that will satisfy me and make me passable for the moment. Do I expect to constantly be getting all my fruits and veg while I'm at MFF? God, no. I'm on vacation at a convention hotel. I'm lucky I'm getting needed nutrition, needed caloric intake every day of the time we're there. Do I feel like it is a valid flavor? Absolutely. I'm actually thinking I'll probably bring some of these to Anthrocon, even though we know we have food in the hotel room, in the hotel as it stands. Yeah, simply because it's a convenient snack. If you're coming back to the hotel room at stink 30 and you're just like, oh my god, I just need something to munch on. You're like, throw rice in the microwave. Oh yeah, throws a cup of rice in the microwave. Wow, that was good. Thanks. Yo-Yo says, Corgi Hearts for being a 7-streak stream. Yay, and hello. And Silly Lily also did a 10-stream streak. Congratulations. I did it. You did do the thing. Good girl, Crystal. Good girl. So, yeah, those silly rice cups that apparently I got wild addicted to are legit really good. they're stupid convenient, stupid easy to have around, and easily portable. As long as you have access to a microwave for a minute, you're ready to roll. And if you want to heat up two at a time, like you're making one for you and someone else, minute and a half for the two of them. It's just like it's made a win. Someone's making my pocket vibrate. I don't see it anywhere. Okay, good. I'm not bothering with whatever it is. Silly Lily. Talk lovey to Silly Lily. Oh, silliest Lily. You're a very good girl, Silly Lily. You're a sweet, soft, silly girl. You usually make me smile when you show up. You babble about stuff and you tend to be fairly interesting. You're a very good girl, Silly Lily. You're always fun to be around. You always make me happy when I see you. Thank you for being amazing, you sweet little silly Lily girl. You're such a sweet, silly Lily. Thank you, silly Lily. Phantom be sippin'. I see how it is. Good work, good work. Phantom, sip it. I didn't do much cooking this week in general. I was intending to cook earlier last week, and I just never got around to it. It just ended up being, semi-instant or instant foods most of the time, which is fine every once in a while. I intended to make the hamburger helper sometime last week, not this week, and it just kept getting pushed back, and I'm like, today I'm doing the hamburger helper. We're just doing that. Even though I had the leftover noodle stuff from Saturday for lunch today, I still made hamburger helper for dinner tonight. So I was double tomato sauce today, which is fine. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. More of a, oh yeah, I did do that, didn't I? Dumb. But at least with dinner, I definitely know I had a good bit of vegetables in the mess. The lot of ground turkey in there, so plenty of protein going on. And a really tasty tomato sauce involved. So yay, very pleasant all around on that. Food's been good. I made more progress on the yellow princess dress, but it did have to take a pause because I actually got a commission dress to work on. Yesterday. I had someone inquire about they liked my dresses, and they're like, "Oh, you do?" And they're like, "I really wish I could have one." I'm like, I have some for sale in my Ko-Fi shop. I linked them there. And like, do you do commissions? I'm like, yes, I do. I absolutely do. They specifically wanted a pink princess dress based around some elements they've seen, which is actually the easiest way to deal with this. You point at stuff like, I want this from this dress and this from this dress, and could you put them all together? And I'm like, hell yeah, I can. So I started cutting out fabric for that today after I finished what I had pinned on the yellow dress as it currently was standing. The yellow dress needs to have the sleeves put onto the bodice and the bodice attached to the waist and a collar put on and the zipper. So it's actually pretty darn close to done, but I want to work on this commission project because it is paid for, guaranteed. So I want to make sure I make that person happy as quickly as possible. Because you make someone like that happy quickly, they potentially become a repeat customer. And a repeat customer is a great customer to have around. Also, the fact they asked me to work in pink and with elements I really enjoy making, just like, oh, you're just really aiming towards my wheelhouse here. I'm down with that. But having fun with that so far. I haven't made a lot of progress. I got some parts cut out for it. It's doing the 2-layer skirt part with the break front on the second shorter layer. I cut the first 2 pieces of the big main skirt, and I realized I only had a small amount of the light pink that I was going to use as the main skirt. And I only had enough fabric for 2 of the 4 needed chunks. I was like, oh, shoot. It's not impossible to get fabric, mind you. It's I know where to pick up more of this particular pink quite easy. I just only had enough on hand that were big enough chunks to make 2 of the 4 needed pieces. So when I'm out shopping, I'll pick up the other needed yards and I'll take care of that. Annoying, but not the end of the world. I did check, I should have enough of all of the other stuff I need. It only needs a very small amount of the darker pink. I only use that for like the chest panel itself. And I have a lot of medium pink. I actually have like probably 14 yards of that stuff because I kept buying it because it's a fabric I actually like using a lot. So I got lots of that. I just I didn't have enough of the one for the main skirt, so I'll just pick that up. It's not a big deal. More of an annoyance as in, well, I can't keep working on that till Thursday afternoon. But not terrible. I still got parts I can work on. I can finish working on the fur trimming of this second layer of the skirt. I can work on the puffs for the puff sleeves. They also wanted the long fluted sleeve to go on there as well, so I'll do a flute on the end of the puff and have fun with that again. That's a really fun thing to do in my book. I love doing the fluted sleeve. It's easy. It's quick. I might have big enough chunks of the light pink to do that with. I'll have to double check, but I like to do those 2-tone anyway. A different color on the inside than the outside of the flute really does accent it and makes it a lot more entertaining. So I will, well, if I run out of what I can work on before I get to go shopping, I'll work on that next. And I do need to order a zipper for it. I forgot to do that today. I should have done that already, but it usually takes a few days to get the zipper here. And I'll probably order a couple pink ones while I'm at it because pink zippers are definitely something I have more than enough uses for. But all the fur I need for the trimming, I definitely have more than enough of that. So no hassle there. And general progress, so that's always good. I'm happy there. I'm very happy. Hey, Rand Fox. Welcome in, little plushy girl. How are you doing? Cheerio. You got it. Cheerio acquiring. There it is. Delicious. Hey, Ryan. Hi, Wild. Doing good. Been busy packing for the con. Well, good luck. Hopefully you have a good con time. And for all of those who live in, who are planning to go to Pittsburgh, say next beginning of July. Registration for Anthrocon opened today at noon. Specifically, everything sponsor and up only. Regular attendees will start on the 3rd, which is next Monday, I believe. Talkies night. It is Talkies night. So I did register Fopsy and I as sponsor again. I know it costs more money, but I saw the size of the attendee line last year, and I'm like, no, I'm too old for that. I can't deal with that. At least not Talkies night. I've never had Talkies, so I don't know if I would hate or love them, but they exist. Hey, Maggie, I get that one. And you would get the excuse, Maggie, anyone that is in any way disabled can get to the ultra short disabled line. So you would actually be going as fast, if not faster, than the sponsors and super sponsors. So for you, probably wouldn't be that bad. Talkies are ultra meh. Ultra short? Yeah. Because last year we had a disabled person in our hotel room, and as soon as we were going to get into the sponsor line with them, the person noted, "Oh, disabled?" We were like, "Yeah, okay. Well, disabled person and one person accompanying them, go straight around that way. You're going to keep getting directed in until you hit the disabled line." And they walked them right the heck in, and they practically just walked up to the table and got their badge while everyone else had to stand in a line. As one being in at open, it's slower usually. 7 stream watch streak. Congratulations, Maggie. You have made 7 strams. That also depends on when you're there. Yeah, we were there right before regular pre-reg lines were both supposed to start being allowed to move. They had already started to move the sponsor and super sponsor lines before the time they were supposed to go as well. And they're just like, nope, you're disabled. Just go right in. Deal with it. If you walk in at 8 p.m., then yeah. We were there right in the beginning of Thursday registration. It was quite awesome. Sponsor time, you can actually get in the disabled line. But yeah, so for Anthrocon, apparently disabled, super fast. Even as the entire underside of the convention center was full of people lined up for sponsor and regular reg, and I do mean full of people under that convention center. The road was packed. Yeah, disabled just walked right in. This is the second time they've done that, and it was different times. The previous time they showed up really late Thursday night due to when they flew in. And again, someone spotted, hey, disabled, walked them straight in and right up to the registration table, even though there was a long-ass line waiting to go talk. So, pretty darn awesome. MFF, we did end up going with the regular registration because the difference, how much it was going to cost to pay for 2 sponsor tickets was stupid. I was like, their line moved fast enough. Heck it, I'll just bite the bullet and stand in the line. I couldn't justify that financially, but Anthrocon's, the sponsor line is a lot less expensive, and the regular registration line was a hell of a lot longer, and I did not want to deal with that again. I was not in the mood for that. It's faster than it has been previously. The problem is it's just getting huge. There's so many people. I don't know how crazy MFF would be nowadays. When I went, it was still like 5,000 attendees. MFF's pretty big, but it also spans quite a distance of hotel spaces and convention center areas. So it's crowded and spread out, but it's like it's just at the right level. The peanut butter in the sandwich is just the right thickness that it's pleasant without being too thin or too thick. I just wish there was more food around there, that's all. That is my only complaint. And they can't do much about that themselves, the convention anyway. They can just ask for things to show up that would be willing to take money from us. More food trucks or something. Which I certainly would make mad about. I would love more food truck options out there. More food vendors in the convention center and whatnot. Any of that stuff, 100% be all for. Especially if they had valid prices. But we already have planned to eat one meal a day in the hotel room and one meal a day either at one of the hotel restaurant type options or another hotel's restaurant type option. Leaving it kind of open there because maybe there's a night that the buffet's got something we both really want. Or maybe there'll be a night the buffet will have nothing we really want. And they'll be like, you know what, tonight's the day we go to the Red Bar and have a burger. Which I am totally all for. Whatever it takes. And I will definitely be doing my best to spend a good bit of time with a certain plushie as long as she's free. I do love Nepal. I miss her, and I look forward to spending time with that pretty girl. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. But it should be a good con. I am definitely looking forward to that. I feel like I'm prepared. I have definitely put down that I am going to be more limiting what costume wares I'm bringing to both MFF and Anthrocon, these next two cons. I like the fact that I bring a lot of options for myself every convention, but I feel like I've been giving myself too many choices to have at the con. I've been giving myself too many dress and costuming selections, whereas the point where I end up with a bit of choice paralysis of what I'm going to wear at any given moment. I feel like I almost am forcing a lot of the time something getting worn. And I feel like it makes it, because we're part of a hotel room where there's a lot of other people. I'm cramming it all into a corner. I have to shuffle around and play the dig and repile game constantly. And yeah, it feels like sometimes I'm forcing to wear the second fursuit I bring while I'm there. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing that. It just not a good feeling for me. So I'm thinking I'm just going to bring one fursuit to each of those two cons with a smaller selection of outfits. This will also make me getting in and out of the hotel a lot easier if I'm limited to a smaller stack of stuff. And I might be also able to then potentially pack some of the foodstuffs for like MFF in my fursuit tote as opposed to having to also carry around bags for those, because that's another thing we have to manage to get into the hotel room. Yes, we'll still have to unpack it out of my tote, but at least getting it in and out of the hotel will be a lot easier, a lot less things to bring in. Because the tote's on wheels, the big old lever arm to, hand truck it with. So if I can get all in there, or more of it in there than wasn't before, Because I already was sneaking some of the foodstuffs into that tote just to make the car easier to pack. But if I can get more of it in that tote for getting into the hotel, that'd make my life easier. And it potentially frees up a little more room to give us more option space as far as what we do and don't want to bring food-wise. And the easier I make that, the easier I make the food situation in the hotel room, the better it is for everybody involved, because we'll be less fussy, we'll be more filled, and we'll be a lot happier in the long run. So that's part of the plan. Looking forward to Halloween this week on Friday. It's definitely not looking to be cold, so it's not going to be Minnie Mouse. For anyone who's hoping that, I mean, sorry. I don't want to freeze my butt off standing out in the driveway in just a thin layer of Lycra for a couple hours. But I'm still on a toss-up of which fursuit it's going to be. I'm kind of feeling either Bursty or Caddie would be a good option. I think Bursty would be a really good one. She hasn't got to go to anything in a while, and I think she'd be fun to wear out in public again. So I think she'd be a fun idea. Not sure if I want to bring clothes for anything, or if she just is going to be her Nikki self. And there's a Babkin. Hello, the Babkin. How you doing, baby girl?
I'm already immediately not a fan of this world.
Oh?
Not a fan of thunderstorms.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm in a thunderstorm world tonight.
This house's dark is super freaking dark.
I know, that's why
The
you're...
only house in the room with light.
That's why I'm here. I like this room. I specifically like this room. Also the basement, there's a pillow fort down there.
I'm not going to go exploring this house in pure darkness.
Oh, the basement's kind of lit in two, but it has a pillow fort. Also, there's the weed door over there, if you want to go in the little room.
Excuse me?
Keep going. Keep going. I'm helping. Pillow fort? Why not there? It's hard to stream from there. It's very short. Even the Babkin's tall right now.
You are very small right now.
I'm my usual size.
Okay. But I can't change the size right now because the stick on this controller is finicky.
Let me double check. Yep, I'm actually 0.3 bigger than normal. I'm 0.91. I'm usually 0.88. Now you make me want to join. Well, that's usually how I roll. I make people want to do fun things. Okay, shrink Babkin to fit in the fort. Well, she just mentioned she's having trouble with her stick on her one paw, so she can't do that very easily.
Well, I mean, if I do want to shrink, there is an option. This turns this is smaller.
There you go. You're small again. Also, I'm already set up. I really don't want to go relocate down to the basement. I like it up here. It's actually my favorite room of the house. It's one of the first rooms I was ever in VRC was this particular room hanging out with some friends. And it's the first room I came into when I was in actual VR. And I walked in and I hugged Chep, which was the first person I ever got to hug in VR. And hugging the cute little pink burb was very fun. I liked that. Couch is eating the babkin. Bah.
Did not like that.
But I
The only
like
thing
you.
with the tabs is to see if I could find some gliders, and then my VR went a little wonky.
Ah. There might
So I
be
just
colliders over here. Chairs. Yeah, there's chairs. So I'm assuming that's colliders. I don't want them on because I want to be able to scooch into the couch. Nope, apparently not. You're still zipping.
I'll just stand here then.
Okay, good girl. Good girl. Who's a good girl? Is it Silver? Is Silver a good girl? Are you going to be a good girl?
You're lucky I can't. You're lucky I haven't tried seeing if I can do redeems for VR.
Yeah, that means you're forced to be a good girl. This works.
What that's this?
Use OVR so you can move in play space. That is also true. OVR is very useful.
I do have OVR advanced settings, but I don't know exactly how to use it yet. The person who's supposed to teach me is currently not here.
Ah, well, if you first realize yours didn't turn on, like mine apparently failed to do, you just click on the advanced settings and you go to offsets and you start hitting minus or plus, and eventually it'll raise or lower you depending on which one you picked.
Tommy has actually said that since I have trouble with this controller, Steam VR has something for dead zones. I don't know how to get that.
I don't know about that. Who's the person with me? That is little Silver Star, the little Babkin, who also is the one who just made me say that I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Silver. I'm a good girl who lets the little Babkin come in and hang out with her. I'm a good girl.
No, I don't want my camera to do this. Come here.
Um,
I'm sorry. I'm losing my damn mind with this thing.
that's
I
okay.
just wanted to... There. Camera is off. Give me my mirror. You hear that ungodly sound come from
Talk
me.
loving to
It means I am not having a good time.
Silver. You're a pretty little baby Babkin. You're a soft little baby Babkin. You're just a tiny little girl who loves the fact that she's a good little baby. You love wearing your sweet, soft crinkle pants, sucking on your lovely mute button, wearing pretty little baby girl dresses, and just looking and acting all pretty and baby for us, don't you? You just love being such a good girl. Such a good little baby Babkin girl. Yes, you are.
Was it Crystal or Denny who redeemed that?
Jack.
I'm gonna be like Nepal's, like, can I guess who did it?
Yeah.
Those were the first two that popped in my head because they would be the only two who I could come up with who would do that to me.
And no, Jack, I don't know what the noise was. That was something that came out of the Babkin.
It's not an exhale scream, it's an inhale scream.
It was a Babkin noise. That's what it was. So, very good PSA to everyone out there. Not just for talking to me, but talking to anyone you don't really know. Especially if it's a parasocial type relationship. Don't try and force your fetishes on to anyone you're talking to. Even if you're extremely turned on by something that is in a video or a stream they did, dear God, please do not just constantly have to talk to them about how much it made you diddle in your pants by watching it and giving details, and then asking about how much the person you're talking to diddles in their pants for the fact that they do this. And do they diddle for this? Do they diddle about that particular thing? How many times they diddle? In what ways they diddle? What other interesting reasons they diddle? I'm like, I don't know you. I'm not giving you my entire sexual preference history log. And then this last one got mad at me saying, I thought we were friends. I'm like, you asked me a sexual question. I didn't feel comfortable answering, so I didn't answer it. I have my personal limits. I'm not going to talk about stuff that I'm not needing to share. Also a sponsor now. Yay! Are we still parasocial? I don't know. It's hard to say. Honestly, every relationship is relative. Are we acquaintances or friends? Oh, Lord, that's too much. There's spaces for that, mutual sharing. Also, yeah, a lot of that also would come down to actually get to know someone more. Don't just go straight into sex with them. It's like, hello, Silver, I'm glad I just met you. How often do you put dicks in your mouth? Do you put them in every week? Do you prefer when you swirl your tongue around the dick? Do you like when the dick makes squirty squirts? To which Silver would quite rightly go, get the hell away from me, you freak. Which, no, I'm not asking you those questions. You were just here, so you got to be the example. Good girl.
I hate when I have an itch on my nose and it's hard to reach it because I'm wearing a VR headset.
Oh my God, yes. Itch on your nose, especially one that's like all the way up in there, like between your eyes itch. Like, no, can't get there. Can't get there.
I got to take the head. I have to put my controllers down, unscrew the headset a little bit so it's not too tight, and then I can.
So that's why I keep my my controllers on the wrist strap, so I can just go do dead hand at a given time. Sex from a kink chat room might be okay, but that's from random stuff is a bit weird. Lucky Babkin. Fetching noms, then I'll come pop in. You are welcome to do so, Ran. Yeah, if you're talking to someone in specifically a fetish chat room or something that you're both in willingly, especially if you're in said chat room where it's okay, where it's considered non-taboo to talk about that stuff, perfectly fine. That is actually the place to talk about it. Directly messaging someone and discussing stuff that you haven't asked ahead of time if they want to get further into this subject. And I have actually with this one in the past said, yeah, no, I don't really want to talk more about my sexual preferences with you. No. And it's not the first time this has happened either. This is definitely not a first time occurrence. I am not your sex store. I'm not here to kink shame, but I'm also not here to kink define for you. You have your own kinks. That is A-okay.
But not everybody needs to know them.
Yeah. We all have our own stuff that makes us happy. We have our own stuff that makes us not happy. I don't need your specifics about how my videos do or don't make you happy or what you're looking for me to do in a video to make you more happy, unless you're paying for it by doing a commissioned video, in which case, all right, you're specifically looking for the things you enjoy. I'll do my best because you're paying me $50 and I'll take your $50 and I'll do whatever it is that's within my personal limits of doing video stuff. Even if I commission you, maybe I'll give you feedback in private, but I mean, that's the point. I've paid you for it. So, exactly. See, at that point, you've paid for something. You're looking for specifics, and then it's a thing. When you're just watching my shit and you Want to tell me how I should make videos that would make you more sticky in your pantsuit? Well, pay me money, bitch. Oh. Too broke to throw a cute tax.
I mean, I have what I like, but I'm not going to say that what I like because I'm somewhat embarrassed for the things that I like.
And that's okay. One, you don't have to be embarrassed about it, but two...
Except for the one that I do amount to that I do not have any shame for because I'm a Texan. I like big things. If there's one thing I like that is big, are these.
Oh, gajongas?
Uh,
You know what?
and being small has its advantages. You're smaller, and other people are bigger. That makes them bigger.
And that is one of the
And that
most...
makes me happy.
That is one of the most socially acceptable things, apparently, to be attracted to is large tracts of land.
Yeah. I have no shame in that. I like that.
Still tempted to throw freedom dollars for the dresses, though. I would appreciate that. That does help. Stay lamb, though.
I can reach my water without knocking it over.
I'm debating stuff down the road for Caddie to make. But yeah, I'll change it to lamb for you. Avatar.
Oh, did someone do the lammy dance?
Nope, just wanting the avatar. And I'm okay with that. At least for a little bit. I kind of wanted to be Goth Bunny Night, but...
Here you are. Success. I found my cup.
There's Lambert.
Where's the straw?
Oh, I did the request for lamb? Oh, you did? Oh, you did, didn't you? Well, that covers that. And I'm also too tall. After, I haven't worn every one of my characters since switching computers, and that means it rebuild the computer and means it forgets all of my settings. The dance redeem too. It's okay. I do get lost sometimes when things seem similar in conversation. I would like lose track of where I was and wasn't. Anyway, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do, I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby, Silver. Now you the baby. You the baby. You the baba.
I pulled that point finger out like a gun.
You did it. You did a good draw there. Good girl. And I will take that Cheerio. I'll stay as Lambert for a bit. But I do want to go back to Goth Bunny at some point. I was in the mood to be her today. Also backing up so I can see the little Babkin a little bit better. I don't want her to be Mike Wazowski'd.
I'm small. I can deny it no longer.
This true. Also, unminimize my window. That helps. It just ends up freezing, which isn't bad, but not helpful. I can still see the chat on my left wrist. Meow. But yeah, whenever you're talking to someone, especially if you don't know them very well, don't just jump right into sexual things. It's not very pleasant for them necessarily. Awkward question. Was that me questioning the Bab kid about penises? If so, I love you, Jack.
Hold on, let me take a look at this. What does it say? Oh, would you look at that? There's a clip now. Great.
Yep. Yes. Thank you.
As if I'm not a part of a bunch of your clips and or videos because, I like hanging out with you.
You also...
Last time I tried to hang out with you in VR, my VR headset screwed up and I didn't even bother to get back on.
This happens. You also offer the trigger of making me dance or sing or something or admit words that I find lies, and then people clip that. It's going on the Discord too. Oh yeah, go ahead. Go right ahead. Awesome. Have fun with that. I say stupid stuff. Feel free to clip it. It makes me smile. Also, tonight we have yet another one of the newer, recently PNG'd images on the stream. Another art by the mighty Mendy. He does such good stuff. And if you'd like to support him and his husband doing the Extra Life thing next month, you get a head sketch for, I think it's like $10 donation. So you get a head sketch for donating $10 to the charity before the stream starts. So fun option if you want to get some quick, easy art from a very talented artist and support a good cause, Children's Hospital, I believe. I've in the past put quite a few head sketches in those things.
Don't mind me. I'm being silly.
You are being silly. Meow to the meow. Oh who, Jack. Oh who. Who's the artist? Mendy. One of my moderators here and moderator on our Discord channel. So you'll find him there. He's the lovely tiger who often does stuff. Sorry, I hit enter too early. That is A-okay, yeah. Mendy the tiger. They also go by the Game Minds on Twitch as well. That is their group channel. But they also have FA, Blue Sky, and all sorts of other fun stuff. If you want to contact them in a bunch of different ways. So yeah, that's a fun thing. And something that I've been entertaining for the last week and a half now that I have apparently very recently learned would entertain the Babkin next to me. I have actually been wearing an upper body support device throughout my entire day, from when I get up to when I'm going to bed. And both, I'll happily say, my upper body masses have definitely shrunk a lot since I was at my heaviest. But also when putting on an upper body mass support device, they definitely form into very nice shapes. It actually feels really nice to wear them. It feels supportive. It feels comfortable. And it makes me feel kind of pretty. So yeah. They ain't Dolly Parton sized or anything, little Babkin, but they're definitely handfuls. So there's that. And apparently over the years, I have a small collection of actual upper body support devices that I've acquired from different reasons. And it's fun wearing different types on different days just to spin it up a little bit. And yeah, just seeing those little satiny mounds on me and feeling them, it does add a little bit of interesting sensation to the tracts of land themselves, which I wasn't really expecting, but shouldn't have been so surprised by. But yeah, they're a pleasant thing to apparently have at this point, especially now that they're not as big as they have been all my life since third grade. So, a pair of boobs. If I knew this, I would have loved to try. What? A boob supporter? Well, I didn't exactly have them out or anything. I hadn't really thought about them, so that'd be why. But it just hit me, and I was like, you know what? I want to try putting one of those on. And I'm like, that's pretty good. I have another kind here. Let me try that on for a day. That was pretty good. Let me try the next one on for a day. And so on and so on and so forth. And just been cycling through them, and it feels nice. I even wore them out shopping, so it's not like I was just hiding at home with them. Again, I definitely am going to say I'm not going for transition or anything. I like me the way I am. But this is part of how I currently am, this is already a part of my human anatomy as it currently stands. So I'm just dressing a little tiny bit different, and I kind of like it. Feels nice.
And what would be the correct term to call a person who is male who likes to wear female clothing? Femboy?
Femboy definitely would click good on that. A lot of people don't like the term sissy. I do like it, so I take that as well. So sissy or femboy for me is actually a-okay. I don't find either one insulting. But femboy, I believe, is a fairly safe answer for most guys that are specifically dressing more girlish. Cutie girl. Yes, you are, Rand. You're a very cutie girl. And with how bad I am about my spicy interest in music box, I'm glad you're not the worst you've seen. If I ever do go too far, feel free to verbally dope slap me. No, usually just ask me silly questions about music boxes. Nah, you don't tell me how much you're making squirties thinking about me being part of a music box, or how many pairs of underwear you've dirtied in the process, or I'm going to stop right there because it just gets worse. Telling me you really enjoy my videos and they turn you on. That's about as far as anyone has to go. I'm okay with that. You know what? I love your videos. They turned me on. Awesome. I don't need all of the details.
Then we just pray we leave it at that. We don't need to say anything else.
Yeah. Sissy is a really weird term. It is, and it's not universally accepted by a lot of people, and a lot of people consider it to be very derogatory. It implies levels of submission to me, but I don't feel like it implies levels of submission, so that's why I don't feel it negative.
And yet, I watched a cartoon called Code Lyoko, and one of the characters in that show, her name is Sissy.
Yeah.
Not joking. Her name is Sissy.
My cat's name was Sissy when I was growing up, so that's how I take it. You know what? That's fair, Maggie. And for that, I definitely say femboy is an okay answer. You don't need to force terms out of your mouth that you might feel like you're offending someone if it bothers you directly. But I find femboy is a very acceptable term. In fact, pretty much any girly, male-ish person that I've talked to, they fully accept that as a good answer as to what they like to be called. No, I mean, if you want to be a sissy, you can be a sissy. That is absolutely fair. And yeah, I fully accept the fact that I am one. I don't consider myself submissive because of that, but I definitely feel like I embrace that perspective. But femboy is nice too. It certainly is. And they don't necessarily.
I didn't want to say the other thing that came to mind.
Especially if it's not a nice word. We don't want to accidentally offend any extra people.
I don't know if it's nice or not. Of how people would take it.
But oftentimes sissy is a lot further effectively down a certain rabbit hole when it comes to girly stuff on boys. Not just feminine, but extreme feminine. So it is also an additional can of worms potentially to be adding into the game. In my honest opinion, sissy is different than femboy. Sissy implies levels of ABDL to me, whereas femboy is just feminine. But sissy doesn't necessarily imply anything ABDL. It just implies extreme femininity, not necessarily needing to have protective undergarments. I'm used to it having been an insult and bullying them as a kid, so that's where payoff it comes from as toxic masculinity culture. I don't know if I fall in either of those categories. I just call myself a Southern Belle. Well, you are a Southern Belle there, sweetheart. Wild, you are definitely a Southern Belle. Sissy usually is used in humiliation scenes too. It can be. It's a lot of these words have multiple uses. And I'm not going to tell everyone where they have to figure out all where their personal demons lie, where they personally feel about words. There's a reason why I don't like a certain F word that refers to someone like me. Because I got it used on me a lot as a kid as an insult. And I actively dislike that particular F word. And it ain't fucker. You can call me fucker all day long and I'll laugh at you. It is another F word referring to a bundle of sticks or a cigarette over in Britain.
Isn't there also like some kind of food dish that has the same word?
I don't know.
I think I saw that somewhere.
But yeah. We don't use that word here. No, we use fucker. Same that for folks that world of plush also means big curves. Hi, Chad. Hi, Nepal. Hi, good girl. Speaking of plush, there's one right there. But yes, if you have not put two and two together, which F word I mean, think about it real hard. And please don't ever use that word on me. I find it moderately offensive. To me, that word implies the same way that you would use the N word for someone of a darker complexion. It is directly a derogatory word. It is being used in a hateful fashion. I would prefer to not use those kinds of words. They're not fun. They don't make you smarter or better. They don't make the person you're talking to feel better about themselves. They are literally just there to hurt, and that's not nice. So please definitely don't use the other one, because Twitch will kill me if you try to use that. I want to be a
That day.
Yeah. I want a femboy to snuggle with, but I want be their plush. I want to be their little spoon. Aww. Well, Mag, I bet you're a good little spoon. Wonderful, fancy, Francine. Yes, I know the word. I'm being grabbed. Yes, you are, Jack. Twitch would kill you if I don't do that to the person using that word first. Also true. And be the giant plush for them to snuggle. I know quite a few people in the chat that would happily be also a giant plush to snuggle with people. Just say it. I don't get mad at people for saying most things. This is an 18 plus stream. I ran. Yes, I may have mentioned something. But I do prefer if we don't go too deep down certain rabbit holes. I don't want Twitch to get mad at me about stuff because I talked about things that are a little bit too 18 plus for their liking. So usually if I'm talking about anything, I tend to be very coy about it and not very dancing around the words, just to make sure that in case someone's monitoring this, they don't say, oh, he said the bad word about the woman's boodly boo parts. And he said something about boodly booing the boodly boo. Middle bub. And then I went all boomhauer about it. And then, anyway, enough of discussing cuddles. Hi, on-screen photo. Hello, Wishstream. Just use the sheepy powers to banish them. No actual sexual interaction. I mean, we do have a few words in the automatic delete list, so that is true. There are several automatically deleted words. Speaking of using my sheep powers, I could just do that. I do have the ability to use my big petting hands.
Sorry about that.
So, and worst case scenario, we do have the ban hammer here, so I could just use the ban hammer to ban them. Ban. But you can always feel free to ask me a question. I don't mind when you ask things, so you're allowed to ask whatever you want, as long as you do it in a polite way. And if you do anything really nasty, I may stare daggers at you. But that's another story.
Oh my god, all these fucking puns.
And I hope it didn't cause any sword feelings over that. But I was trying my best to be nice throughout the entire situation. Okay, I'm done. I did all the weapons. Do you feel better or worse?
I mean, I guess there is one more weapon, but I guess your avatar doesn't have it.
Nah, then add the boomstick to this. We do have a. You mean like when you asked Silver how many hot dogs she likes to put in her mouth? Yes, like when I asked Silver about how many hot dogs she likes to eat. Bam. Any pipe? No pipe. I thought that was how he likes it. You mean she? She. Oh, sorry. Nice on-screen photo. Thank you. More art by Mendy.
Now I'm going to rage about it.
Did you at least figure out it was you that were being referred to as the he/she in that question? Because I was not even sure which one we were talking about. Oh, there, yeah, I see where the thing was. She's giggling at the puns. Yes, she is. She's a good girl. She likes the puns. How she likes her hot dogs. She likes her hot dogs in her mouth. Delicious hot dogs.
I pray that Crystal's not watching.
Why, you're gonna never hear the end of it?
I don't need more jokes like that if he is. God damn it.
Nice. Gearing up, booping you soon. Yay! Just got a heart surgery. Well, I hope you're doing okay there, Wishstream. Though I do know you like to tell stories a lot, so if this is true, I hope you're feeling better, though guessing that's more of a story. What condiments do you like on them? None. I like my hot dogs plain. On a bun. Chili's okay.
I just came up with something really stupid hearing about the heart surgery thing.
Hmm.
And it's nice. It's not mean. So it should be fine. That I wanted to say, did you get the heart surgery to make your heart bigger so you could be a bigger sweetheart?
Aww. Hmm. Chili dog. Yeah, chili dog can be definitely a good thing. I'm taking a break before I start making dinner. Then I might or might not get in VRC. Depends on the headache goes away. This is fair, Nepal. I understand headaches are not a fun thing, and sticking a
Especially when you're VR.
yeah, sticking a bright face warmer on, not necessarily a great thing. Chili cheese dog with onions. Well, you see, you've added more things than I probably would have there by far. Onions aren't bad, but the cheese, yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me. If anything, it does a negative for me, so, eh.
I mean, you are lactose intolerant.
And I never really enjoyed it. So,
The only opposite for me is not having the onions. Give me the chili and cheese on fine. Doesn't need anything else.
that's fair.
Your avatar comes equipped with a carrot on the side. Your hip.
This is a fun avatar. I love Alice. Just had hot dogs for dinner tonight. Good work, Wild. I was talking about Silver, just mispronounced. This is A-okay. She was not mad, so we're okay. Yeah, you're lactose.
No, I'm not that kind of person. You can misgender me all you want. It's not gonna offend me.
Good girl. You're very helpful. We appreciate. And I don't have a particular gender I pick, so you can't misgender me because I'd have to pick one before you could do that. Your lactose hating body? Yes, I do. Depends on which cheese. Actual cheese is good, but the fake cream stuff, nah. Have you tried deep fried hot dog? I have not, but that sounds interesting. But hey,
Deep fried what?
hot dog. Like I've had a chili dog or a corn dog, which is technically a deep fried hot dog and cornbread covering, but never just a deep fried wiener itself.
Or deep fried everything these days. No, I've never heard of a deep fried hot dog.
Have heard of, never gotten around to trying it. But yeah, that's my Dutch roots. That is fair, Ran.
I've heard of a deep fried Twinkie and like a deep fried Snickers bar. It's like, what are people doing?
Deep frying everything. I love gas station chili and cheese, had chips. You know, honestly, that's definitely a mood. That flavor of gas station hot dog and chili and cheese and stuff, they are a unique flavor, so you can have a point for that in interesting. Yes, it's Wish Dream. I'm grateful that still don't like misgendering folks. That's understandable. I do my best to do the same and not misjoinder. You put the hot dog in oil with no covering until it rips open, then put it on a bun. Nice. I actually had mentioned the fact that I had hot dogs on Friday in another channel and found out apparently how wrong I actually enjoy hot dogs. Like, I pan fried them, grilled them, roast them over open fire. I have microwaved them. I've tried them in a lot of ways. One of my favorite ways to eat a hot dog on a day-to-day basis is just boil the hell out of it. I just really like the flavor of a hot dog that's had it been boiled the hell out of. Would I prefer to have been boiled the hell out of in sauerkraut? Yes. Do I want to smell my Fopsy out of the house? No. She doesn't like the smell of sauerkraut, so I try to not do that very often. But apparently, I'm wrong for thinking that's the best way, that I really like that. But I like them when they've gone and I like when I put the couple of ballparks in the pot of water, boil them till they pop open like a flower, and then I put them on my buns and I enjoy them. That's just how I dig it. Then put on.
Boil the hell out of a hot dog. Does that make it a fully hot dog?
It do be. Maggie says would recommend. Yay! Maggie says she would recommend putting some pure brown evil on the hot dog. I would prefer not to put any pure brown evil on my hot dog. I do not allow that substance in my house. I am defyingly allergic to, so it does not come near my food or me. Yeah. I've tried vegan corn dog once. It tasted terrible and exploded in my mouth. The locals call them cattails. I have had vegan hot dogs before. They weren't terrible, just not really great. I would prefer a real hot dog. And strangely, the vegan ones are still more expensive. So, yeah, I'll stick with regular cheap ass hot dogs. Recipe stolen from Rutt's Hut of New Jersey. Maggie says, ew. Wild says, I usually boil hot dogs. Sometimes I'll grill them, but I would want to grill burgers at the same time. This is fair. There's nothing wrong with that, and ketchup is fine. You know what? Anyone's allowed to like whatever condiments they want on their hot dogs in their own house. Very important words. If you eat the evil yellow substance, I ain't kissing you right away. Yeah, you definitely need to brush all of the shit out. That is...
That would be me.
That's not coming near me.
I'm one of those people, as I do eat mustard.
Well,
I mix it. I sometimes mix it with ketchup, like literally mix it together.
Well, I don't think I've inquired whether I was going to give you tongue kisses, so I think you're allowed to. But out of all of the things that I really fear in this world, that's one of them. So I try not to think about it too much. I put relish on my dags and the evil yellow substance. You're allowed, Wild. I don't know people's allergies and intolerances when recommending stuff. This is fair. But yes, the evil yellow substance is a major no-no in my presence. Ew, 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 ew. All of the ew. And I forget often. That's fine. I forget stuff all the time, too. The hard part is when I explain to someone that, no, I can't eat mustard. Well, this just has a little mustard in it. And I say, no, I can't eat mustard. But it just has a little bit in it.
It doesn't matter if it just has a little bit in it. It doesn't matter. I can't eat it.
This just has a little rat poison. It's just a little rat poison. There's only a little rat poison in there. It's only a small amount. It's a tiny amount of rat poison. You'll only die a little bit. We'll only have to have a little funeral. Some people are just too picky.
I hate people who don't take allergies seriously. They're so... I just want to snap them. Like, no, stop that. You want to go to jail? Be my guest.
Yeah. You want to...
I said I doom scroll through YouTube too much. That's how I come across most stories like that.
You want to post for the ER visit. Usually makes them stop. Yeah. I'll eat the little bit of the evil yellow stuff. You're allowed, Ran. Again, if you're not eating in my house and you're not trying to kiss me in the near future, fine. But it doesn't come inside of this house. That is the rule. That is the biggest rule. When someone is very intolerant to something and it potentially could get on things in the fridge, if there's a little on the container, if it spills, if it aerosolates at all, it could get onto my food and it could make me very unpleasant. And I don't want to do that. I'm not in the mood. If you tell me what not to have around you, I can do that. That's fair. All those morons who put allergies in stuff on purpose, they suck. Oh yeah. When someone's like, I can't have... Enter some object they can't have. I can't have apples because I'm random. I'm not, but I'll just say that as my example. I can't have apples. I definitely cannot have apples. I'm very allergic to apples. And like, I'm just going to sneak some apple into this just to see what happens to them. And then they end up, going to anaphylactic shock. You're like, oh, well, you must have had something you were allergic to. I don't know what, because I didn't feed you any apples. Dumb shits. I haven't made the pizza that would kill you. No, just the toilet one. Rand is smiling. Oh. Now,
Don't
lactose.
do that. It's contagious.
Sorry. Milk is kind of a weird sliding scale, and yes, I can take a pill to help me get around to some extent. Clarify. Some amount of milk or cheese can enter my body of certain types, and more so as long as I take a lactate with it. Other stuff will make me very, very sick. Generally, if it's a melty, creamy cheese product, just save your time and don't ask. I probably can't eat it. Macaroni and cheese. No. Cheesecake. No. Sadly, ice cream has been lately a no, and that's a bad one because I really like ice cream, but my body rejects it. Cheeseburger, pizza, with something instead of tomato sauce, mozzarella and cheddar cheese with hamburger meat. Garnish with pickles after. You know what? You. But go ahead and enjoy the hell out of that. That's all you. Made a cheesecake cocktail before. Interesting. Onions are optional. Onions are never optional with pizza. Those are required. Onions on pizza is one of the things I do actually really like. But you were mentioning your lack of onion liking, so I can understand if I would not have onions on pizza when I was around you.
I'm not allergic to onions. I just don't like the taste of onions.
And that's
But I
perfectly
mean, like,
fair.
I eat Supreme style pizza.
Oh, well, that's fine then. As long as. So, if like the
As long
onion
as
is
something varies the
element.
flavor of an onion, I'm fine.
This is also fair. Like, I don't like chunks of tomato, like tomato on a sandwich or something, but tomato sauce or even chunks of tomato in like a chili, I do like it. Or in like a Spanish rice. Oh my God. I specifically have canned tomatoes in the garage to make Spanish rice with. I like, but you put a piece of tomato on a sandwich I'm going to eat, I'm like, nah. The tomato isn't something that would make me, throw the sandwich away like a pickle or a condiment would, but I would definitely pick it off because, like, nah, yucky flavor. Onions optional. It tastes like White Castle. Crispy onions for me, else no thank you. This is fair. I like to cook onions. Also fair for Maggie. Or just very well cooked. They caramelize, but I'm good. You can put standard tomato sauce with pizza, but it's not as burgery. That's fair. Also, I'm not a big fan of like Murica cheese, period. So that's just an unpleasant flavor for me. So I'm not risking tummy trouble for something I don't want anyway. So yeah, let's have ramen. Oh, let's have ramen. Let's. Oh, we should have ramen. One of the ramen things I have packed for MFF already were those 66-cent cups I'd picked up at the Walmart on cold water. They Now there's definitely a difference in quality from a cheap brick of ramen to a good brick of ramen. Not just the seasoning packet, the noodles themselves. And this particular cup, the noodle was much higher quality than the cheap 25-cent brick of ramens. And it had actually a decent broth dust with it and a good amount of vegetable scoop in there too. It was only 66 cents a cup, so 100% win.
Oh, awesome.
Oh yeah.
I love me a good thing of ramen. I've been through like 4 different kinds of ramen. First I was eating Maruchan. I was eating the packs. I was eating the bricks, basically. Then I switched to cups. That was pretty good. Then I went to eating yakisoba. I didn't really, well, a mix between yakisoba and chow mein. And I wasn't
Yeah.
very happy with that because opening them was a pain in the ass.
I love
Now my
those.
current one that I stick with are stir fry cups. Those are good.
That's fair. We really like
They're
the
very.
we like those
I
yakisobas.
just find the stir fry cups overall better out of all the ramen I've ever had. I get to fully take the lid off, just pour some water into it. It doesn't overflow when I stick it in the microwave.
We're definitely a fan of those yakisoba ones. We That's one of the MFF packed items, and we do eat them around the house on occasion. Specifically, we have a couple of flavors. The orange chicken flavor, which tastes nothing like orange chicken, is delicious. And there's a couple of spicy ones that I have for the Fopsy in the cabinet as well. Uh, but yeah, we actually really like those, especially since they cook down to not being in water when they're done. And they have a good vegetable array and a good sauce to them. They please us in a good way. I haven't made chashu yet. I have never done that yet. I will happily buy that, but I'm not getting around to doing that. It's on my list, but making that bone broth is a challenge I want to take one day. Fair. Thousand Island dressing is the only sauce for a burger pizza. Also, I use cheddar instead of America cheese or singles. Fair. I need more yakisoba in my life. Yeah, the cheddar and mozzarella get that American away from it. I'll argue about Thousand Island. I'm not sure how that cooks up. Well, if you put it on afterwards, like you would of your pickles, I'd probably say it would be fine. But yeah, I've definitely tried quite a few different ramen situations myself too. Um, I will say the yakisobas that you were like downvoting, I really like those ones. um, this one Cuppo ramen I picked up has a really good flavor. I used to eat the Cuppo noodles ones when I was in college because they're really convenient to take with me to eat in the cafeteria because they had hot water available and those were cheap and like made me okay to make it from end of class to going through work. So I would carry those. But now knowing what I do know, if I had the availability of the yakisoba packs back then, I would have been taking those. Or this nicer little Cuppo cup noodles. But as far as MFF goes, since that small cup of noodles is smaller, I could easily eat, say, that and one of the little Cuppo rice things in a single meal and maybe have a beef jerky critter with it. And I have a fairly well-rounded a meal. Throw some extra veggies in the cup of noodle. I'd be filled. I'd have a variety of food going in. I would have a variety of destructibility of the carbs because the rice will break down at a different rate than the ramen itself does. The broth will sit with me for a while. The beef jerky will definitely sit for a while. And I don't know how the Babkin would feel about this one. I know she's baby and all, but we actually got the bag of dehydrated vegetables to add into cup ramen-y type stuff. So I bought a...
Like chow mein does?
Yeah.
And it was the yakisoba that had the stew packet.
A
The
lot
flavor
of...
and the...
A lot of them
I can't
do.
remember because I haven't had them in so long.
Most of the like Cuppo or Treo noodle ones have either a packet of or already have sprinkled in the veggie chunks.
I think it's the yakisoba that had the aggregate packets, and it's chow mein that already had the dried vegetables in there.
Several different ones have them in different ways, but those two, yes, are the way you're mentioning. So I bought a 2-pound bag of dehydrated veg, and it does rehydrate and turn back into veg in the amount of time that you do the pour water in and let sit for 5 minutes. So
I don't and sit for a couple of minutes. When I grab a thing of stir fry, I fill it with water from my fridge and stick it in the microwave for 4 minutes.
Oh, well, you see, there's two different ways to cook those kinds of things. Either you microwave them or you just pour hot water on them and flap the lid down.
The stir fry doesn't let me put the lid back on. The instructions clearly say to take the lid completely off.
Well, you see, that's when you say
I like it.
Instructions be silly if you want to do it in the cup noodle fashion, where you do it the old school way of pour boiling water into the cup and shut the lid. Because even
I didn't like that. That's what I hated about that stuff. I tried putting the lid back on. You tell me how to do that because it just pops back open.
you sit your spoon on the top of it, or fork, depending on what implement you have.
But I stick it in the microwave to cook it.
Well, that's not what I'm telling you to do right now. I'm saying have a boiling kettle of water on your stove or on the electric kettle itself. Crack the cup of noodle open, pour the water in up to the fill line, close it, and just sit your fork on top of it. And after about 5 minutes, you have delicious food. But also similarly, we did...
Second, I just got pinged on Discord.
Okay.
Phone just went off for it too.
But we have also tried doing it with the microwave style on the several different ramen products, where you just put a big spoonful of extra veg in the cup and microwave it that way. And it tends to fully rehydrate that way as well. Similarly, also putting it in the boiling water if you're doing a brick o ramen. Perfectly good. Made for very lively, crunchy, very flavorful vegetables. Which version did you get of rice? Oh, we got minute rice cups. I have like 5 different flavors of the silly things in the kitchen of minute rice cuppies. Those ones are quite literally take off lid, microwave for 1 minute, eat right now. That is about as instant as a food can get. No hassle, no fuss, no muss. Enjoy. What flavor are you liking? So far, I've tried 2 of them. I tried the hot honey chicken first, and that was actually damn good. I've never had a hot honey anything before, and that was really good. And this last week, I tried the herbs and chicken one, I think it was called. And it was, oh my God, that tastes like the rice would have been out of a fried rice, but there was none of the other stuff that was in fried rice. If that makes any sense. You're talking about the brick of ramen, and instantly I had flashbacks to the brick of fries from State Fair. Claimed to be from Europe. Yeah. America doesn't understand Europe, and Europe doesn't understand America. We'll just stay at not understanding each other. Because I did one flavor so far. Yeah, hot honey and the chicken so far were both damn good. I got some cilantro lime ones out there, I know. I got the herbs and butter. I don't remember what else. Spanish rice I know we have out there. Because Fopsy definitely mentioning liking Spanish rice. So I made sure I got several Spanish rice packs. But they're very flavorful, and the rice is actually well cooked in those stupid things. I was actually really surprised about that. They come out good, soft, and tasty. And now when they're currently on sale, being at less than 50 cents a little cuppy, that's value right there when you're talking about travel foods or packed lunch foods where you only have access to a microwave at your office. But anyway, little Babkin, as I was mentioning when you went ding ding, any ramen product that is a little cup noodle type situation, You can ignore the instructions, half peel the lid off, pour boiling water in up to the fill line, and put your fork on the top of the lid and close it, and it will cook, basically. I know that's not your preferred method. You're mentioning your inability to close the lid adequately. But honestly, if you do sit the fork on it with the boiling water in a hotel room, it will make you good cooked ramen. And fun trick for anyone in most hotel rooms, they usually have a coffee maker of some kind. Just don't put the coffee in, run the water through it, pour that on your ramen. You're welcome. Preferred method, bring an electric tea kettle with you to conventions. If you're going to do stuff like that, doesn't take up much room, very versatile, less chance of coffee flavor being added into your ramen. That works, in my opinion, with all the cup meals. Exactly. Pretty much all cup-o noodle type critters you can try. I recommend trying it at home first when you have the ability to then stick in the microwave if it fails to heat up correctly. But yeah, just pour the water in, wait 5 minutes. If the noodles are squishy and soft enough, you're good. And then when you're going out on your trip and you only have access to hot water, you know for sure which ones you can take and which ones will make delicious. I like the cheddar cheese ramen. You know what? That's all you. I've seen those on the shelf enough times. Definitely not my flavor, but by all means, enjoy. It's fun and weird. You know what? I will definitely say it looks like weird mac and cheese to me. And you know what? For anyone that likes mac and cheese, bang on. Have fun with that.
With hot dog.
Yeah.
Put some hot dogs in there.
Jack is lurking.
And veggies too.
Magazine definitely not used. Cheddar cheese ramen. I'm curious. Not to work the fiber pill. Okay. One thing that we often get in this house is chili. Campbell's Chili Mac, which is basically just chili with macaroni noodles in it. It's just one of their chunky soups. It's normal. It's fine. No problem. Apparently, they've also started making hot dog chili mac, where they replace the beef in the chili mac with cut hot dogs. This is the chunky adult section, not the SpaghettiOs section. It's a chunky soup that's hot dog. Hot dog macaroni chili. So
That actually sounds kind of good.
I was curious.
I don't really get chunky soups, and my top favorite two have been pub style chicken pot pie and BB chicken and dumpling.
Pub style chicken pot pie is definitely on my favorites list. I do like some of those. I find them to be a filling enough meal for a lunch, and they were affordable. That's the biggest reason why I tried them. But the chili mac you'd probably like. It's interesting and not too weird. Especially if you like the pub chicken, you'd probably like that if you like chili at all. It's kind of like mac and cheese, but the soup is very plain cheese, not a sauce. I'm going to have to look for that tomorrow. Cool. Then again, there is definitely a Babkin level food I'd seen at the store not too long ago. It was in the SpaghettiOs section. They have spaghetti with cut up hot dogs in it.
Oh, just naturally do it. Cool.
Yeah.
So you save us the trouble.
Yeah.
The only extra thing is it's covered with tomato soup.
They know children. I think that's flat out answer. SpaghettiOs knows what children like. Hot dogs and everything.
And you don't have to be a child to eat it either.
You do not. And Beanie Weenie still exists. As a person who does buy Vandecamp's pork and beans to start my baked beans from, I am well aware that Vandecamp still makes Beanie Weenie. And that is basically baked beans with hot dog chunks in it. And I don't know why that has to be so fecking good, but it is. You know, yeah. And a hot dog related note, something I'm going to be trying in the next week or so, as soon as I finish the current open unfrozen pack of ballparks that are in the fridge. I picked up a pack of the Aldi brand hot dogs when I was at the store. I'm a basic everything meat hot dog, not an all beef frank kind of person. And they have their store brand of everything hot dog, which I picked up one pack of because it was about a quarter of the price of buying a same size pack of ballparks. And it looked about the same. They look like they're the same style. Now, that doesn't mean they're going to taste anywhere near the same. But they look very similar. So I was like, you know what? For $1 something, I'm willing to give this a shot. If it's ass, I'm out $1.30. If it's good, I'm about to save all the money in the world by not buying ballparks. Because, heck it, if these things are a quarter of the price, I'm eating these stupid things. So I'll let you all know if they're any good or not. Also, I want to make another thing of baked beans. I just did that sometime last week, and oh, they were good. Oh my God, I love baked beans. I forget what I was making at the same time, but I made something and I baked baked beans at the same time, and they are such a happy thought. This batch of baked beans turned out so well. I put it at 425. The bacon got nice and crispy on top. The entire hat of bacon got nice and crispy. And the sauce turned into a perfectly good baked bean tar. Not a baked bean soup, a baked bean tar. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's the way they're right. In my opinion, a baked bean should be baked, for one thing. Secondly, bake it till it turns into a solid mass that will sit on your plate without turning into a puddle. That is the most properest baked bean. One that still goes to a puddle is not necessarily bad, but one that you say use the ice cream scoop disher and it just stays in a dome, that tells you that baked bean was done to the most potential of love. Okay, distraction over. On my way over. You're allowed. You're welcome in. I also found that Meijer does have a plain pork and beans as well. So I've also been starting to buy them besides the Vandecamps. Vandecamp already was cheap as dirt as far as unflavored bean goes. But you go over to the Meijer brand when it's like, and we're even cheaper. I'm like, I love you. They seem to taste about the same too. Because I have some of both on the shelf. This last time I made baked beans, I did one big can of Vandecamps and 2 small cans of Meijer as a combo platter. I don't know if the combo was what made it extra good, but damn, this batch was killer. Oh God, I want more, and I ate them all already. So sadness. And I don't need to cook anything else heavy for the rest of this week because, well, I made a 3-pack of Hamburger Helper tonight. So, per the sizing amounts on my storage devices, I have around 16 to 16 or 17 cups worth of hamburger helper left in the fridge. Quite a few servings. You want to come over and have hamburger helper? Hobby, baby. You're a good little baba.
You want to hear something funny?
Sure.
The last time I hung out with Connie, I tried to go over to pet her, but because of where I sit now, I said I couldn't pet her because she's under my desk. And she put that in her real life post and stuff in her Discord. I was told I set myself up for that one. It's like you know what? I'm fine with this.
I've had to say that to people before too. Just because at the moment I'd be like, I'm going to pet you. I reach my hand over. No, I actually can't get to you. There's furniture in the way.
Yes, there is. Right here. Right where my hand sits right now. That is me tapping on my entertainment center desk. Hi, Maggie. Can I help you?
This is me tapping on the cute little Babkin's head. Tap, 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 tap,
I
tap.
got a dog. Hi, pussy.
Hi, doggo.
I'm more turning to you because I need to go. My
Aw.
right eye hurts like hell.
Okay, little baby
It only
girl.
happens when I wear my jacket and I went to your belly.
I know you did. I was trying to bend down and kiss you. But I gave you boob hat for a moment. So there's that. Good girl, little Babkin.
Why are you in my room? Go to mommy or daddy or something. Like, what do you want?
So I'm losing a Babkin, but gaining a plushie. You be a good girl. Pet the puppy.
I will be sure. I still have your stream open, so I'll be sure to make Nepal say good girl.
Thank you very much. I appreciate. And then there was no Babkin. She has left us. For tonight, anyway. Just checking. I didn't see any alerts. Whole lot of things I've not gone to. Man, I ignore a lot of crap that goes on, don't I? Wow. 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 Definitely ignore a lot of friend requests. They eventually go away, it looks like, which I'm okay with. Cheerio. I shall ingest the Cheerium. Am I turned more than I expect to be? I am. There we are. Wow. Turn virtual me. That's better. Snack and a drink. Oh, and a hydrate. Got. Feels like a minute. It has been a hot minute. Ah, delish. Oh, and speaking of stuff that happens or doesn't happen, my follower count keeps going up. I'm really happy about that. I'm getting ever so much closer to hitting 1,000 followers. If you know anybody that might want to follow me, just to help me ring out that 4-digit answer, I would highly appreciate it. I'm enjoying my growth. I'm feeling like it's been good. It's been natural. I mean, would it be nicer if I grew faster and I was like, had a bajillion followers and whatnot, and I was getting all the ad money? Yes, by far. But I feel like it's been growing pretty naturally and pretty progressively lately, and I am loving that. Also, my YouTube follower count keeps going up. Like, where were all of you so many years ago? And you're just all of a sudden showing up. Thank you for being here now, but where have y'all been? Please enjoy the content. It's there. It's fun. I make it. Lots of it. And to I'm going to definitely put them up as less relevant things, but as a person who randomly likes watching numbers because me, um, I was noticing that my couple of Twitch goals, and I say that extremely loosely, are total numbers of hours streamed and total numbers of hours watched. I've been watching those go up. I'm 3/4 of the way to the last goal related to total numbers of hours streamed. That one is a total of 2,000 hours streamed. And apparently, since I started streaming, I've streamed over 1,500 hours before tonight. Over 1,500 hours I have streamed content on Twitch. That kind of blows my mind when I stop and think about it. I'm like, holy cow. That's a lot of time I have spent on stream. That is a lot of time I've spent on camera in one way or the other. And looking at the total number of hours watched, which is kind of just like multiplied, like how many people are watching me in a given moment, is what calculates how much that time counts as towards that goal. I'm at 12,500 hours that people have stared at me, or at least had me open and lurking. 12,500 hours people have watched. I was like, oh my God, that is huge. And then I look at the goal. The first level of that 6-tiered goal is like 250,000 to get 1 unit of this. I'm like, well, thank you, Twitch, for making me feel inadequate. I was actually pretty damn proud of my number of being 12,500. But it's okay. You can let me know that under 250,000 is nothing. But to me, that's a something. So yay. That's a interesting stats thing. I'm pretty proud of that. The fact that I'm actually being looked at. I'm actually being somewhat noticed. So thank you all for noticing me. Senpai, you have noticed. Senpai noticed me. Yay. Am I just like stretchedly pushing for any of those goals? Not really. Honestly, I'm just watching them grow and going, number got bigger. I mean, if I really was concerned about that, I'd be spending like more time every other day besides these days streaming like more XCOM or whatever and just grinding my game and not doing anything productive in my life. But I'm definitely enjoying large amounts of that because it's fun. I'm having a good time. And I don't want to quit when it comes to be, oh shoot, it's well after 1 a.m. It's coming up on 2, or it's sometimes has been past 2, and I'm like, uh-oh. I should have been in bed. Dumb lion. But yeah, interesting bonus for that. You don't really get anything for achieving these Twitch goals or anything. I think they just put them there to help you have a goal, a personal milestone, something to really push yourself forward to. Because the path to partner has one main requirement. They reduced the requirements on that. But the primary requirement still exists. Average of 75 viewers for 2 months. 75 people watching me at all times plus, on average, for 2 months. But you only have to stream 6 days out of each of those 2 months at 75 viewers. I'm not sure how where am I going to find 75 people that I'm going to be entertaining enough to? I mean, that'd be awesome if I could do that. I'd love to have 75 of you that want to hear what I have to say or want to babble with me. That'd be absolutely fabtaculous. I'm also in the couch. I should probably fix that. That's better. Bloop. and Rand's somewhere in the house. I don't know where. Maybe I'll figure out him upstairs. Maybe not. I think the plushie found me. Yep, the plushie found me. We're in trouble. And she's a little dragon pull toy at the moment from the looks of it. And she's currently tuning my ears, looking for radio stations. There aren't any good ones. I apologize. We don't get much good over the air here anymore. Hi, cutie. How you doing? Little squeaker.
Hi, hon.
Good girl. Little squeak dragon. For anyone that doesn't know already, that's Rand Fox behind me. She's a good girl. And silly. These are facts. She's also very cute and squeaky. She likes being a little pull toy. Mwah.
Hi, hon.
Hello, pretty girl. How is my pretty widow squeak?
Wet outside. Do you see? Oh, wait.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak, 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 squeak. Such a cutie.
Super.
You're cute. Pull toy. Very pull toy.
There you go. Much better.
I licked it.
So how does it taste?
Squeaky.
Good.
Silver says pull toy. That is right. She's a pull toy. I replace a Babkin with a pull toy. Both girls. I'm okay with that. Also, I do apologize that I did not, for any reason, mention upper body support products while you were here. But
That's okay.
yeah, it's something I just recently got back into and decided to give a shot again to. And
I figured.
since my stuff had adequately reduced in size, it's strangely more comfortable now. And as things keep getting smaller, having supported them, that means there's a higher probability that I will have a lot less drag flesh, and things will start tucking in a little bit better on their own. Because when you have when fat is full and sags, then you have a lot of stretched skin, and it's a lot harder for you to reduce that stretched skin out. But if you're supporting it, it doesn't have that stretch nature. It has a just kind of like it chilling. And then as you lose weight, you have a higher probability your body's going to retract more effectively. I just talked to my aunt about what keeps causing my eye to hurt. It's because of the stigmatism I have, since the pain is on a specific point. I'm sorry, dear. My mom had a stiggy. Here. Boop.
No. Touch me boobies like that. How dare you?
You put them in front of my face.
Okay.
Mwah. Again, you put them in front of my face. That's called fair game. Ow. I wiggle my butt at you. Yep. Yep.
It wiggles.
It does do that.
Oh, that looks so bad.
It does. Twitch difficulties. I miss anything besides Rand Fox showing up.
You're the one leaving?
Just had less people that were in the mood to come hang out. It happens. Sometimes I get more people that want to hang out. Sometimes I get less. Sometimes I get too many people that want to hang out, and it gets way too overwhelming because I'm trying to talk to chat, and there's too many people around, so it makes it a little bit harder to conversate with chat. But at the moment, I have a RAN, so I have a RAN. This is what's here. This is what we work with. We have a cute little inflatable girl who's also a plushie. I'm going to pull a Cheerio out of her belly. She made me do it, so it's her fault.
I just need to pop open it and mouth, you know?
Apparently, you're the source of Cheerios. Just letting you know.
Yeah. In that case, we can always do another one.
So, to answer your question again, what you taste like, apparently it's Cheerios.
Oh, there you go.
Tastes like good for me. Yeah, I probably need to hydrate after all those dry circles. Refreshing. And I have been making a lot of progress on my silly XCOM game, which it may not seem like it, but I promise I am. And yes, there is actually an end to that game. For a few sessions, I've been stuck on a mission, and I couldn't figure out what I wasn't doing right. And I did look it up because, well, there's only so much time I'm going to spend there just going. And I killed everything, yet I still couldn't succeed.
Okay.
Apparently, I found the 4 things in the food facility I needed to blow up. Also, they weren't blowing up with just regular disruptors. I had to use extra heavy explosives. Not just explosives, and a lot of them over time. You had to use one of the high explosive weapons. Fortunately, that last time I was in there, I happened to have 1 vortex mine and 1 dimensional missile. I dropped the vortex mine between the 4 things I had to blow up. 2 of them exploded. I was like, okay. That's 3 of them, and I have 1 missile. Saved game. Fired missile. Missed. Load game. Fired missile. Missed. Load game. Fired missile. Hit. Congratulations. Mission was successful. Save game.
Wow.
Special rating required. It's more that it just required anything on the high-end explosive levels. So apparently the dimensional missiles, the vortex mines, I don't think the other alien grenade was working for those. The high explosives, the high explosive rocket launcher, any of those, from what I was reading, would blow these things up. And possibly the heavy disruptor cannon. So, for all remaining missions into the alien world, where I'm going to have to do stuff similar to this, not these particular things I have to blow up, I've already equipped every single one of my troops with at least 1 vortex mine, the regular disruptor gun, in case it's something I can just shoot, and I'm going to be, as I acquire them, switching out those regular disruptors for the heavy disruptor guns, because those seem to also blow up things that the regular ones weren't blowing up. So I'm going to be prepared for the next mission. And that's 2 of the, I think, 10 buildings in the alien world that are now just gone. I've actually destroyed 2 of those buildings. And it's a long ways into the game before you're even able to go to the alien dimension, let alone blow up any of their stuff. So I'm pretty happy about that. My alien world capable fleet has grown a lot. I have 7 of the heaviest ships, of which like 2 or 3 can easily take down one of their heaviest ships. So good. I have one of the next heaviest ship and one of the lighter attack / explorer ship. I'm not getting rid of those lighter boys, but I'm not making more. There's no reason for me to make another explorer or another retaliator. They're just they're cool, but if I'm going to make anything else in my army, might as well just be more annihilators. I could equip them light as I could max out a marauder or a retaliator or something, but I can put a heavy disruptor on the front of that and actually take something down fast. Gonna do that. And it doesn't take much longer to manufacture an annihilator over a retaliator. And it has so much more health, so much more item slot space inside of it to put more shields and targeting computers. So it survives and it shoots straight. And bigger weapons. Bigger weapons, better, yes?
I got big guns.
Big booms. Big bada boom.
Big gun.
Oh, and you have big hand grenades.
I think it can go bigger. Let's see. Yeah, it can go a little bit more. There we go.
There you go. You've moved up from hand grenades to moderate high explosives. Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Just don't pin with the horn, since that down this will happen.
Oh, they pooped. Now, I could perpetually keep playing the silly alien game and just play the economy, keep growing my facilities, keep acquiring more stuff and more vehicles and more pacify my enemy factions on the human plane. But to be fair, at some point you're just, yeah, no, the game actually ends. We're good. And I'm slowly making my way to, yeah, we fixed it. We took care of the thing. But hey, progress. I'm having fun with it a lot still. I'm enjoying the missions. I'm enjoying blowing stuff up. I'm enjoying making more cool crap and better equipping my guys as I get more fun stuff. I mean, heck, throwing out that giant fleet of annihilators and sending them to the other dimension, that's fun. That's fun to do. I like making all them big ships fly through the portal. So yeah, I'm still having a great time with that. Still going to be doing a lot of hours on that. Look forward to that. Heck, I'm half tempted to try the game on one of the harder settings after this. Not because it's actually harder, because the harder setting, as far as I can tell, just makes the map bigger. So you have more city to deal with to defend, and potentially more base spaces to buy. Which, in my opinion, is not necessarily harder. I don't know if the bad guys start spawning heavier stuff faster and faster, but again, one of my biggest pet peeves is it takes forever to get more equipment from the bad guys. Actual stuff that you can research and develop from. So, like the first full week, you don't get a replicatable weapon, period. They give you the brain sucker launcher. Also, they attack you with the brain suckers, which are if they hit your guy, it's almost a guarantee you lose your guy. There's no saving your character. There's no curing them for having had the brain sucker on them. They are just gone. And that's the first weapon they produce is the brain suckers. Which seems kind of unfair. I feel like if they'd come out with the disruptor guns first or something, that would actually have been a more balanced, better way to start the game. That's a personal opinion there, mind you. I can't say that I'm right or wrong here, but that's my opinion in this situation. So, yeah, there's that. We all have our opinions. But I like the fact that your bases are not all the same exact square layout. So you first off have to pick your additional bases based on the area and what you plan on doing with them. You have to actually think more hard about how you're going to lay stuff out because you only have so many square spaces that are 2x2 where you can put the bigger research facility or the bigger manufacturing facility or the vehicle repair bays. And lots of space where you can put any of the 1x1s, which is everything else. And Rand thinks I should be munching more Cheerios. I shall do so.
Yes.
Munchies are good for me. Munchies and crunchies. Ah. Munchies and crunchies. Gurgi, like Golem, only not evil. And moderately cuter. Delish. And I've been better about remembering to eat, so there's that. I've had lunch most days this week, in the last week, so I'll say I did okay there. I have forgotten to eat a sweet treat more than a few times, which is not a bad thing. That's actually good. So it usually does settle my tummy a little bit more if I have a little bit of a sweet thing after Din Din. So there is that. It's not just I like it. It does actually do a good thing for me. But me not having a little Debbie every day is not necessarily a failure. So I'll give myself a point on that. And since Meyer decided they're selling banana chips again, I have those as an option, which are definitely a good sweet option. They're not good for me, and they're not bad for me. They're basically a neutral ingestee, and they're sweet, so I'll take neutral instead of bad.
But did you make them yourself, or?
No. Pre-purchased. Anytime I've made those.
Ah, okay.
We used to make those at home. We had a food dehydrator. They never tasted right.
The thing is, the one you buy in the store, they're not like dehydrated. They're actually just cooked in the oven.
That sounds much better.
That's...
Yeah. First off, my mother wanted to do them healthy, which I'm sure still didn't make them healthy. But most fruits, the answer was you soak it in orange juice before you dehydrate it. So everything just tasted like orange juice.
No.
And almost everything.
For me, I just cut them down and I just chuck them in the dehydrator. And yeah, they become a little bit more chewy, so it's like a piece of taffy. And it's still good. It's banana flavor. It's good.
It's fair. And everything had not only orange flavor, but kind of an orange candy crust to it. And that's not necessarily the flavor pattern you're looking for. I'm going to have a dried apple. No, you're having a dried apple covered in orange candy. I'm going to have a dried banana. Dried banana covered in orange candy. This is
No,
not.
that would be right.
No. I have the option of swiping the dehydrator when I go visit next time. I might do that and actually give it a shot with just sticking like bananas in there instead of doing stuff with it.
Exactly. Just cut them small in tiny little packs, and then just chuck them in there. They become like a little bit chewy, more chewy, and a bit like taffy.
I'm
But they're
fine
still
with that.
nice.
I'm. Oh,
It's not gonna be hard chips. That's not the case. They'll still be soft.
I'm okay
But
with that. That's perfectly cromulent. I am good on that. And one thing I've had a lot of people think would be a good idea would be trying to make beef jerky at home. And the only reason I'm against that, not because it doesn't taste good. No, I fully say it tastes good. It's not cheaper. It's actually more expensive to buy the unjerkied beef here per the amount that for what it would turn into as beef jerky.
Wow.
Yeah, fresh beef has been getting expensive.
Dang.
Yeah, even buying the cheap stuff, you're like, oh look, I bought round steak, or chuck. Chuck should not be $10 a pound. Chuck should be like $2 a pound. But when I see the chuck roast on sale for $9.90 something a pound, I'm like, that's not on sale. That's overpriced by too much. It's scary when those pre-processed, half-cooked meals are getting cheaper than buying the raw meat. Because for the longest time, you'd look at, say, a pot roast in the little ready-to-microwave or bake tray. And it would be usually twice expensive if you just bought the chuck or the round or whatever piece of meat. Now they're about the same, sometimes edging that the pre-prepared meat chunk, which is still a chunk of meat. It's not like it's like ground meat put into a meatloaf shape. It's a hunk of roast beef that's already been pre-dealt with. You just have to put in the oven. It's like, you've made that cheaper and no effort.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Now, I do prefer making it myself. But I'm not going to... When you start thinking about a decent-sized roast, it's not 1 pound, it's 2 to 4 pounds. And at that point, you're paying $20 to $40 for a chuck roast.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not chuck roast price. That's ribeye price. If I'm paying $40, I want 4 ribeyes in front of me, not one ass roast. Because the reason why a chuck roast is what it is because it's the cheap cut of meat. It's literally cheap, and that's why you make a roast out of it. Not make it as expensive as the steaks. And I'm more siding with Wild on the fact that the ground turkey at Aldi's being $2 a poundish. Oh my God, that is so much more affordable than the ground beef has been. Worst case scenario, go 50-50 or even like 66-33 on that stuff and just go heavy on the ground turkey and have a little ground beef for the flavor of it specifically in something. Because I don't see the purpose at this point. At less than half the cost per pound, there's no excuse for me to be eating the ground beef at that rate. Ground beef is not exciting in like chili or turkey or chili or like tacos or hamburger helper. It's not doing any of the heavy lifting. Its flavor is not making any purpose. It's a texture and protein function. And the turkey does all of that by default in all of those cases. So it can cover that for the most part. I will say for chili, I did pick up some clearance meat again that's all in the freezer. 4 more 12-ounce packs of bison were on clearance, and I was just like, well, I'm buying all of those. Yeah,
That's on clearance. Why not?
yeah.
Just chuck them in the freezer at home and you're good.
When they make bison stew meat down to the price of ground beef, I will take bison stew meat and have that on hand. And they're the really good vac pack ones, so it's just like it is just a flat square that is solid meat, not like the foam tray with the meat in there to air bubble around or anything that you're wasting space with. No, it's like it is literally the brick of meat in there.
Nice.
Freezer that biznitch. Take out the day you need it. Stick in sink of warm water till defrosts.
Very much so, yes.
And that really works so good in the chili last time, so
Ooh.
I'm happy I found those, so they will definitely become chili fodder.
I need to make more chili.
Oh, me too. Especially this time of the year when it's cold out. And more chicken noodle soup. And more bean soup in general. We have so many bean soups that I enjoy. Those are inexpensive, very filling, and very tasty. The hardest part is it's a lot easier to get tired of a bean soup before you've gotten through a bean soup, if you get me. Because you make that big old pot of bean soup and you're like, yay, this is delicious. Nom, nom, nom. Second day, yeah, this is good. Nom, nom, nom. Third day, it's food. Fourth day, dear God, it's still here. So for the...
If it's like me with pasta, it's like, oh, hey, this is enough to eat 3 days of this meal. And then it's like day 1, oh, I can use a little bit more. And then day 2, okay, fine. Yeah, wait, it's gone already?
Hey. Fourth day is freezing. I'm feeling you there, Maggie. Probably should have just frozen instead of eating at that point. I'm a big fan of make pasta just to make it. And like you said, make it for potentially 3 days.
And you still eat it in 1 or 2.
And I'm fine with that because a 1 pound bag of store brand pasta is like $1. And that's easily 2 days worth of main course, 2 days worth of heavy pasta ingestion for 2 of us even. And when I was doing the chili the last few times, I would do it and eat the leftovers with pasta. So on day 1, I'd just eat chili as is. And day 2, I'd make either a pound of orzo or a pound of shells. And then make my bowl half full of pasta and then half full on top of that of chili. I find the smaller noodles tend to blend the best with the chili. So the little shells or the orzo, which is, if you don't know, that's the pasta's like a piece of rice.
Sounds good to me.
They really worked well with it. They actually blended well in there. The taste in general really worked well. And it really stretched the chili out in a good way. With the chili, I was not bored of it by the time it was gone. I was actually kind of sad that it was gone. And I ended up eating that for over a week. So that says not only did I make a pot of chili last for more than a week, it did go through over 2 pounds of pasta because I went through two full bags of pasta, and I started at the third when I had one. On the last day I made a full bag of pasta and I finished off the chili, and so actually I was like, well, I'm just going to have some pasta for breakfast. So I just had that for, just chilling food.
Yep. Not very healthy, though.
It's not as bad as some choices, depending on what you're doing with it. If you don't put a lot of...
True.
Yes, it's carbs, but if you don't put a lot of oil or fat or cheese on it, pasta itself is pretty low key, and your body is generally good at processing it. For good or ill, because that just means if you don't use it, it becomes fat. So, but it's a less wasteful ingestible. Also, it's a hell of an inexpensive ingestible too, aka the pound of great value linguine is $1. That's hard to say unvalue to, especially when it's going to make 2 days for two of us easily. Now, granted, adding in, say, a bag of meatballs and some assembled spaghetti sauce of some kind, yeah, that's a little bit more money, but still not that expensive. It's still actually super affordable, especially if you're willing to take the few minutes to make your own pasta sauce, which generally can taste a lot better. We do often use the Prego as a starting point as opposed to the can of unflavored tomato sauce. But it's also utilizable pretty instantly if you're making a small object where you just want a couple of spoonfuls of spaghetti sauce and taking an hour to make a pot of spaghetti sauce you may or may not use over the next week. Yeah, that jar of Prego is a better value.
For me, basically, I just use just a can of tomato chunks. Actually,
That's fair.
like still sauce, but it's a bit more chunky than just the sauce. So you get at least more
This is fair.
more solid, say in your pasta, which is nice.
I like
Add some veggies to it. Yeah.
I like using a can of the diced tomatoes and a can of the tomato paste together. So you have effectively what is like concentrated sauce with good flavored chunky tomato. Because I tend to buy a flavored diced tomato, like either the fire roasted or the one with the little bits of chilies in it.
Yeah, I do the same.
So
I do the same.
So you have a tomato with a little personality in there to be part of your sauce, and a really dense tube of tomato concentrate in there. And you can
Try that.
and you can safely add a little bit more liquid when you do that because the tomato paste has a lot of, well, spreadability to it. And it takes up, it's cheap as shit. Usually I get those for 50 cents a tiny can. And
Like I said, I should try that.
yeah. And it takes up so little space in the pantry because they're tiny. We always have those on hand. Always. And not just because when making chili, if I'm like, oh, the chili looks too loose, I'll go out to the garage, grab a can of tomato paste, pop it open, squeeze it out, and go, stir. Yep, that's better. That fixed it. And that's what I did with the hamburger helper tonight. Is I went to the garage and I got a can of tomato paste and I shoved it in there. And I feel like it definitely tomatoed the heck up. And it's just one of those tiny cans for a triple pack of hamburger helper, the equivalent of 3 pounds of meat and whatnot. And one little can of tomato paste really accented all that pretty well. It just kind of, there's tomato in there, dust powder, mind you, but it's powdered tomato. But this just was enough tomato to put over the edge and go, tomato.
Well, powdered tomato is still like freeze dried, so.
Yeah, it's not necessarily bad, but it's not necessarily good. On the other hand, were those dehydrated vegetables we picked up for congoing? Oh my God, those are good. Those are legit good. Those are, I'd almost just serve them. I don't know what the brand was, but I can link them to you. I bought them on Amazon.
Yeah, it's more like which veggies. So I'm like,
Oh,
for dehydrating.
I okay. Let's see: carrots, onions, celery, tomato. Carrots, onions, celery,
Interesting.
tomato. There's 6 veggies in there, and every time I go to
Wow.
list them, I can't remember them all. Carrots
Well,
is
still, now I'm just curious if I'm gonna try to like dehydrate an onion, see how that turns out. Just do that myself in the freaking my little oven.
I bet you it turned out good. Onions are
I don't
very
know.
stable critters.
Yeah, that's what I'm curious. Like, hey, I've never tried that, but it could be interesting.
And then next
Because
time you
especially I don't like just raw onions, so it's like I wonder what happens when I dehydrate them.
and the next time you make a soup or something, you just take some of your dehydrated onion, drop it in the broth and go, or our sketty sauce for that matter, drop it in there and go,
Hmm.
ploop. Oh, it turns back into an onion as soon as it got wet and warm.
Yeah, I kind of do that with the crispy onions.
That's fair.
Yeah, just
Mm,
chuck a little, at least a good portion in the sauce, and then stir it through, and there you go. You got your crispy, at least your onions in there.
nice.
Just a tiny little bit, but it's enough to like not have the texture, but still have the flavor of onion.
It's funny. A lot of recipes in the U.S. involve French onion dip mix.
What?
Okay, I'll explain. Now, if you bought this to use it as you were supposed to, you take this little packet of French onion dip mix and you mix it with like sour cream and it becomes a dip.
Okay.
But you skip the sour cream and it's just onions and seasoning. You put that in
Okay.
meatloaf or you put that in meatballs or you put that in with a soup.
Yeah.
It's amazing these strange properties of this dehydrated onions with seasonings packet.
It sounds just like onion powder, basically.
It's onion and some seasonings to turn it into also a dip.
Yeah. Nice.
And theoretically, if you like onion dip, yeah, you're in Pound Town there. That's ready to roll. Just add sour cream. But if you want a banging meatloaf, apparently you take one of those little packets of seasoning, you mix it with your ground beef. It's like da 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 da, leveled up.
That's how cooking works.
The number of things that act like they're supposed to be a thing but turn into a better ingredient. Like I hate ranch dressing. I despise ranch dressing.
Mm.
But you take the packet of ranch dressing dust to make ranch dressing with mayonnaise. You skip
Okay.
that stage, and that's the ingredient for Chex Mix. You're not from around here. You
Cool.
probably don't know what that is, because I know that's a
Yeah,
very
I feel like
American.
Chex Mix. What the heck? Chex?
Okay, it is the Chex cereal. If you know what that is, at least, right?
Nope.
Okay,
We don't have that.
all right. It's a. It comes in 3 forms: rice, corn, and wheat. Where it's
Mm-hmm.
a little square cereal. And
Okay.
back in, I think it was the 70s, somebody discovered that you mix that together with some other snack foods like little pretzels and those bagel sliced chips and other crunchy things. Then you add some seasoning to it and it becomes a party mix. Something you'd have out at your little get together or on the bar or something like that.
Okay.
And apparently one of the most common seasonings to make this mix, this delicious, crunchy pile of goodness, involves a packet of ranch dressing dust.
Wow.
Yeah. So many things that I don't like the end result of what you're supposed to do with them, but damn, do they make a good ingredient if you don't use them the way you're supposed to. And if you like the way they're...
Jack wants to know about puppy chow, apparently.
I don't even know what puppy chow is, so that's not a... I've heard of it, but I've never had it.
I don't know.
I think it's
I think it is.
I think it's a sweet treat when, if I remember right, more of a... Kind of like what I explained Chex Mix was, but more of the dessert style.
Isn't it like done with like a bunch of chocolate and peanut butter stuff?
Probably.
I can't remember. I think I heard of it once, but again,
American food's weird, but I'm okay with that.
Even though we're the country known for deep frying stuff, you're the one deep frying all the stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna let you finish, but your country thinks putting mayonnaise on French fries is normal.
It's not even mayonnaise. That's the fun thing. We use basically stuff that's actually called like fries sauce, which is basically just it's not even mayonnaise. It's like a sweeter variety with less mayonnaise in there and blah 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 blah. It's not even the actual mayonnaise.
Still, ew. Y'all weird.
I don't like it either.
Okay.
Give me like pepper ketchup or this like a herb curry kind of sauce or any of the other fun condiments. But I'm not a mayonnaise kind of guy.
If anything, fries have a few options for me. Barbecue sauce, I'm okay with that. Yeah. Malt vinegar.
Sauce is a good, yeah.
Brown
sauce.
We don't get that so easily around here, but if I have it, brown sauce, yes. Brown sauce is an amazing product. I wish that was more common around here.
I sometimes have to get it from the UK, but whatever. Sometimes the stores sell it, even though it's apparently a Dutch product, which is more fun.
We have something that people refer to as an equivalent of it. It's A1 steak sauce. But I don't... I've had both. I'm not going to 100% agree it's brown sauce. But it's brown sauce similar enough. If you had no choice left, if this was a Marmite Vegemite discussion and you really had to have one of those two, that kind of thing where it's in the same realm. It's not the exact same thing, but if I didn't have a choice, I'd go, it could work. Okay, Jack, post in the Discord.
Poutine is good. Poutine is good, yes. I like poutine.
Y'all can keep your poutine. I'll take gravy fries. Gravy is good on fries. I will dig.
Gravy is great, yeah. Poutine, I think that's like with some cheese or something, right?
Cheese curds. You have gravy and cheese curds on it. But I don't like cheese anyway, so.
That's good.
But a good gravy fry is a good thing. I like cheese curds, but it's very mozzarella. Yeah. When I was in college in downtown Pittsburgh, we had a 20-minute break in the middle of class. I was on the 8th floor most of the time. There was a fry and hot dog shop across the street from our college. The number of times on a 20-minute break, I ran down 8 flights of stairs, went and got a tray of gravy fries, ate them, and ran back up 8 flights of stairs and wasn't late for class. I'm pretty proud of myself.
Nice. Yeah, I agree. Gravy on fries, that works so well. I don't know why. It just works.
And I think that hot dog shop finally is gone. It had been there for so long. It was one of the dirtiest, horrible places. You probably should know better than going in for food. Like, it looked like they washed it 20 years ago, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And the food looks disgusting, but so good. Ugh.
That's how it works.
Yeah. But I think it finally was gone. The hot dog shop on Smithfield has left us, sadly.
Aw.
I want poutine. I've never found a place that makes it. It's northern, near Canada things, or some rare places elsewhere. Yeah, I know we can get poutine here at a lot of restaurants. We are nearish Canada. So we also have Tim Hortons in town, so there's that. Canada is encroaching on northern Indiana. You need fresh, squeaky cheese curds, and then it's making a good brown gravy, and of course, very good crispy French fries. Tim Hortons for my ice cap, nice. We also have we have Culver's around here, which is a very north central U.S. Thing, and they are all about fried cheese curds. It's one of their side options. So yeah,
I'm just trying to remember what I had at Tim Hortons when I wasn't in freaking Canada. I had some fun stuff, but I forgot what it was.
Timmy Hizzles is good, but we have Rise and Roll here, so I'm not going to go to Timmy Hizzles for donuts when I can go to the Amish place and get Amish donuts for probably the same price. I might join in a little bit if that's okay. That is perfectly okay, Silly Lily. I'm in FL, so that explains it. They posted hard into the south for Culver's. We do have Culver's near Gainesville. Yes, I have heard Culver's has made it down there. That is a product of, I believe, Wisconsin is where that came from. Hence all of the cheese and the butter burgers. Yes, the burgers are labeled as butter burgers.
I think I've heard of that before, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I think I already talked to you about that stuff. It's just like, even like in some of the thing, like just having a grilled cheese in the US, it's like you get a slice of bread, butter it, put that on the grill. Another slice of bread, butter it, put that on the grill. Butter the other side, flip it over, put cheese on there, put cheese on there. Just like, what?
Yeah.
So much butter. So much cheese.
We are trying to kill you. You do realize that. That is the point of this.
Yeah. I know.
I'm not. We are funding medical science in grilled cheese form.
Yeah.
Yes, and there's fry the cheese curds and give you more of mozzarella stick vibe. Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm. Well,
but I still don't like those.
Like the freaking fair.
Eh.
At the state fairs, I've had cheese curds, which is nice, and they were in like some kind of I forgot what kind of sauce it was, but it was like one of the more spicier sauces, and I was like, ooh, finally something spicy.
This is fair.
That was good.
I don't enjoy that kind of thing, but you know what? I like the fact that thing is there for the people that want to eat it, so I'll give points to that. 1 point to Gryffindor. And 0 points to J.K. Rowling. She doesn't get any of my points.
I was going to be like, yeah.
Once again, when I was posting stuff for one of my videos or whatnot, I saw a post about her, how much money she puts towards anti-LGBTQIA plus minus whatever all our letters are at this point. And I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm done supporting that 100%. I don't want to accidentally fund terrorism. I do enough stupid things. Now, I'm not going to say you should give up absolutely everything that involves someone funding something you don't like. But do your best on anything you can avoid. Like, we don't shop at Hobby Lobby. We don't eat Chick-fil-A. We don't buy anything that's Harry Potter at this point. But I still have to shop at any other grocery store, so most of them fund the parties I don't like, especially Walmart. They definitely do, but I can't not shop where the food is cheaper. This is like rule number 1. If you're trying to live on a budget, you gotta shop where you can. But nothing is making me shop at Chick-fil-A. They get none of my money. Absolutely nothing is making me shop at Hobby Lobby. We have a Michael's in town. They sell all the same stuff. Why would I go to Hobby Lobby? It's harder to get to. It's in a part of town I don't want to go to if I can avoid it. I'm going to go to Michael's. They're better, and I don't have to feel as guilty. All companies are evil. Pick your battles. You got that right. I only go to Hobby Lobby if they're having ACS, a sale, and it's only very specific. My Michaels only just started selling models that the Hobby Lobby had. Well, anything that I would want from Hobby Lobby, I can either get from Michaels or I can get online just as easily. And yes, I know Amazon is evil too, but Amazon could be evil and I don't have to get out of my chair, so I'm being lazy evil in that case as opposed to actively evil. Cheerio.
Yes, go for it.
Hold on, I'm reaching into you again. Oh, wiggle around a little. Let me see if I can get a good Cheerio. Oh, thank you.
Okay, sure.
Mm, 40% below the sale on those models coming below Amazon. Yeah, that's fair. I'll give a good example. The tights I love wearing. I can get the exact same brand from AliExpress or Amazon. Normally the price is within about $1 of each other depending on who's got their price tag exactly where they are. If either of them has a sale, I buy some from that one. And I know they're even coming from the same place because they generally take the same number of days, almost to the letter, whichever one I order. I ordered some from each place at the same time once, just to race the orders. They both took about 3 weeks. Amazon got here 2 days earlier than AliExpress. But if we're talking 3 weeks-ish range, 2 days doesn't make a big difference. And I will happily wait 2 extra days if they were $2 cheaper a pair. Who often are overcharging because third-party sellers. Ugh, that too. Amazon used to be so easy. Same with Newegg. You're buying off one of those sites. You're buying off of that site. You're buying a product that company is providing. Now you're buying from there. You're buying something from someone that's selling there somehow. Even Walmart.com has a lot of stuff that's not sold by Walmart on the Walmart website. They're turning into their own mini Amazon. I don't think they can win this game because Amazon is just so feckin' big, but also Walmart has enough existence out there that they're probably just going to keep surviving. Even if they're not going to win the war, they're going to keep being part of the battle for the rest of forever. Not necessarily a bad thing because that causes competition, which causes them to try and fight each other. Better for consumers in some sense, but bad for employment because one of the places they always will try and cut cost is reducing employees. It's a slippery slope. There is no winning in capitalism. There's only losing the least possible way at a given time.
Yep, unfortunately.
Especially as we all live now in late-stage capitalism as our current world exists in. Corporations around the world are gigantic organisms worth billions of dollars that are simply in it to earn more money, earn more profit than they had the previous year, to give more money to the shareholders, to earn more profit, to keep just growing bigger, whether or not it's actually helping their business or their customers. Business sucks, yo.
Yep.
Such is life. I'm being poked by a pull toy. You want to play with my ears? Them's my hearing holes. That's my Pinoy tail. And that's my silly plushie. Yes, you have my hair. Did you have to...
Not anymore.
There we go. I ungrabbed it. That's extra annoying.
That's always fun.
That's extra annoying on my lion because when someone does it to my tail, it makes my eyes go like in shocked position. So they pose my tail and then I just am stuck with a shocked expression and then I'm like, don't do that. I know you're having fun with the tail, but seriously, that's really annoying when you're making my face do things. Because when it's locked in place, then I'm like stuck looking like I just saw a ghost. And I'm like, why are my eyes doing that? Who did what to my tail? Could you unclick it, please? And then like, oh, sorry, I did that. I'm like, please don't do that. 20 minutes later, someone will do it again.
You could probably just remove that feature, right?
Yeah, I'd have to ask Fopsy to do it and then re-upload the avatar. But...
yeah. Effort, I know.
Yeah, I don't want to take her time, and she's got enough going on in her life, so I'm not going to do that. Mm-hmm. But I like the idea that it's there, but I don't like the idea that when someone locks my tail into a position that it stays that way. I'm like, no.
You can also just remove the entire posable thing. It's just one little check mark in Unity. It's one check mark.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah,
I'm leaving it for now. But just annoying when people do things and don't ask about that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, you're making my face do a weird expression. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Another reason why I'm usually very particular about who I do and don't let in when I'm streaming. Because I make sure people are going to, hopefully, at best, behave to some modicum of my level of request. Don't interrupt me when I'm talking, especially when I'm trying to read chat. And try and be polite. Don't make the story all about themselves. I've had enough people come in and, no, you can't talk yet. I'm still in the middle of my story. I'm like, you've been at your story for 7 minutes now. I'm bored. And I'm not even the people watching my chat. If you want it to be about you and your stories, did you know Twitch lets you stream too? Congratulations. You could do that. If you have something that...
I know.
Hmm?
I know.
Yeah.
I need to start streaming again.
Probably. Now, it's one thing to add to a conversation or add a little bit of an anecdote to a situation. It's when someone gets into the lifelong story of like, Well, when you got your denture cream, well, it started back when I was 2, and I tried a different pacifier, and then elementary school happened. I'm like, oh my God, is this just going to keep going? It's just going to keep going. This is a today. You just give an entire today of a story, and short answer. I hate green beans. My mother once made them and overcooked them so bad the house smelled like stanky green beans for a month. I can't stand eating them now. There we go. I just made a green bean story out of nothing. And it was short, sweet, and to the point. It covered it. Could I have even embellished a little more and made that still more interesting? Probably. Did it need to be 2 hours long? Absolutely not. If I was here for others' stories, I wouldn't be subbed to Caddie. Fair. And Crystal thinks I need a Cheerio and a hydrate. Hold on, I need to reach back into Ran. Hold still. I'm getting in your belly. There we go.
I'll guide you. Don't worry. I'll guide you.
I don't know why you're full of Cheerios, but you are. And the water bottle's over on you, too.
Oh, no.
You're a lion for no reason. I am a lion for no reason. Nothing wrong with a good drank and Cheerio. Now, I am definitely looking forward to MFF and Anthrocon. As I've explained before, for many different reasons for each of them. Oh, you actually were asking me to change my line. You got it. I wasn't paying attention. I'm a dingleberry. Bing, bing. You can have lion for now. I'm taking the tutu off. Boop.
Not yet.
No, wrong thing. That thing.
Yeah. There we go.
Got the right thingy.
Yeah. Still your bow.
It's a default on the Kigi.
Oh.
Yeah, female Kigi has a bow on her neck by default.
Oh, cute.
I like the Kigi. It's a very good kitty model. So if you're ever wanting to be a lion or a tabby cat or something, they're fun.
Throw more money.
Well, if you want the regular Kigi, I can give you the clonable one to steal.
Oh boy.
It's got...
I can't steal a ribbon from that.
No, but you can wear that and enjoy the ribbon.
True.
Let's see. Avatar. I do keep that around just to... I don't keep many around for sharing's purposes, but I do keep that around for sharing. I'll put the other one back on a second, but here you go.
Wait for it. There we go. Top. Clone. 3, 2, 1.
Now you're a pretty
Now
kitty
we have
girl. And I'll change back into my large lion Kigi.
Let's see what fun settings this all has.
Oh, it's got a lot of good ones. It's a good model. There, because
Some models, like the one I just used, had like a bunch of customization, even like coloring and all that stuff.
this one has a
Which is
color
very cool.
slider.
Yes. There we go.
I usually have it defaulted to pink, but I hadn't played with it since I reinstalled, so...
Oh, let's see. Let's get the mirror on first so I can actually see what I'm doing.
Someone's having fun being a Kiki.
Going rainbow.
RGB kitty.
Oh, I tapped that one.
Pank kitty.
Yeah, now I'm pink. Yeah.
Also, the lion with a shocked face. Yes, this is the one that can have a shocked face if someone yanks on my tail. No, don't yank on my tail. I actually don't want that.
Should I demonstrate it?
No. And if you turn on, Kiggies have contact purr. So if a Kiggy pets another Kiggy's forehead, it will make them purr. Now you're a Kiggy, and if you pet me, it makes purring noises. I have it on, right? Hold on.
I don't think you
Customizations, body toggles, fun stuff.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Oh, they're turned off. Hold on. Head pats, nose boops, bean boops.
I figured.
Go ahead. Try it now.
Let's see. Let me save this one first before. There we go. I don't hear you yet.
I hear it. It's quiet.
Maybe it's because I still have the avatar volume on low. Yep, that's why. So I blame me. There we go.
Also, if you hold still, I can show you Kiki Kiss. Notice my eyes go closey?
Nope. How you doing?
Maybe yours has to have Kiki Kisses on too to make it work.
Probably.
It should be under probably fun stuff or something like that. Smooch, Kiggies only.
Fun stuff. Smooch, Kiggies only. There we go. Now it should be on.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah. Yep.
Goober.
Your eyes close. Also, the blep is on. So when I boop you, your tongue goes out and you blush.
Yeah. Pat. There we go. Bean boop. Tilt sway. Always on.
Kiggies are fun.
Yeah. Good avatar. Yeah, I agree. Need a little bit more fine tuning on color, but yeah, I will sort that.
Well, yeah, that one you can bring down to you need to sit there and play with the dial in your own time and enjoy yourself. Because who knows, maybe the lighting in this room might not be perfect, so you might not be turning the color you're wanting to be either.
I can always fine tune.
Yeah.
It's just getting the initial idea be a bit more correct.
Also, I have the color slider too, so. RGB lion. No. Fortunately, zeros turns it back to lion color, but.
If you're green, you're like the zombie lion.
It's not easy being green.
That's free hue. Okay, that's the bow color.
I'm feeling a little blue.
You're blue, Davide.
There we go.
Ooh, body shape. Yeah, I'm happy with it.
Yeah, it lets you have a little chonk.
Nose shape. Ooh.
And sadly, no, you don't have the bunny outfit and the tutu. Those are added customizations that have been done for me.
Never mind. Cake size. Yeah, there we go. I probably need to stand for this though. To make it a bit more.
Give you a little bit more badonk.
I probably need to turn around for that and then wait for the stream to catch up or something. Yeah, that's definitely a change. Holy shit, that goes big.
Yeah, you're gonna make a pretty badonka kitty if you want it.
Yeah, but that's with some of those avatars. Just doesn't need to be way too big. I like him a little bit subtle, you know?
I'm down
Not
for
too
this.
big, not too small.
Be fun sized.
Yeah.
And now this is the Kiggy stream. Welcome to Kiggy Apocalypse. Lion Kiggy and Tabby Kiggy.
Well, you got Ran Fox, now it's Ran Kitty.
Ran Kitty. Ran Meow. Meow. You are very meow. Silly. Yes, we are. Is there anything else interesting I have that's... I don't have that many that are like truly complete avatars. Most of them are the extreme trial version, so they're not as shareable. There's almost no controls on them, or
Yeah.
they look really sad.
Mm-hmm. That's why I used that dragon, like the pull toy dragon. That worked quite well.
Mm. Meow.
Yeah, this definitely looks like one. Yep, this one goes in the pile.
Yay, in the pile.
Yeah, I got a few fun ones. So. There's some stuff that I still need to customize, but that's different. That's different talk.
I always have too many in my foundling list. I never know what to... I never have time for any of them because I'm mostly one end up being the ones that we've uploaded, so... I mean, who wouldn't want to be a lion in a leotard with a bunny tail? That's just science right there. Or a pretty pink bunny. Or a baller fox.
There's a massive tail. Let's see.
I've been this for a while.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Intail. There's your lion tail. That's the one you used. Short tail. Ooh, nubby. Oh, that's cute too.
There we are. Hue. There. Bright. And maybe a little extra bright. I like that. Saturation. Very saturated. Boobs. They're at 50%. I think 50% is a good number. Fluff. All of the fluff. Head. Eyeshadow. Nose. Apparently I can change the nose size. I don't care about that. Eyelashes. There's options hiding in there. I don't feel like trying to figure that out. Snoot. Several clickable options. I'll stick with basic. Blush. I think a little blush looks good. We'll go with that.
You're very cute.
There we go. I am now bollard. And I'm wearing the dress. And the sweater. I'll stick without the sweater. No, not the socks. Actually, yes, socks.
Like I said, you're cute.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm a dingleberry. There we go. Baller fox.
Cute.
Pink fox creature. Very fluffy.
Very cute.
No.
You even go hearty.
You still blush and blep, even if I'm not a kiggy.
Because I turned it on.
Ha.
And I like that.
The meows are running, or rather Rand. Yes, Rand's meow is running. See? Meow went off. Set off the Rand. Also, you can tell that this house is not in Europe because we have American power outlets on the wall over there.
I can't see it right now.
Oh, they're over here behind the TV.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Now I see it.
Nothing's plugged into any of these power outlets, so I don't know how they're all working, but they're there. Also, was I accidentally smashing you with my big fluffy tail? I think I was a little bit. Was I whacking you with this?
Let me just grab it so I can actually move it aside.
It's a big floofy tail. It's a fun critter. One of my friends apparently has been using the trial version of the Baller Fox for ages, off and on, like years. They owned so many avatars, but they never bought and uploaded their own custom Baller Fox. They finally did it in the last week. I'm very proud. And you're cute. Because you're
Just
cute,
like you.
cute, cute. I don't want to boop your snoot, snoot, snoot. And the person singing this to you, knows that you're cute, cute, cute. And they love you. And they hope you have a good day. See, therefore, you are the cute one. Song said so.
Well, there's always a thing that we both can be cute.
No. No, the song existed. The song was sung. Only one person was identified as cute in this room, and that was you. The only way I have to accept cuteness is bribery.
Yeah, that's accepting, but it still means you are.
Doesn't mean I
You might
am.
accept you are. You still are.
This is fibs. But I will accept cuteness if someone bribes me with 5 gift subs. See, this is the continuing rule. Everybody wins. I get 5 gift subs, and you get to hear that I accept them cute.
I'll just give you another Cheerio. There you go.
Cheerios now live in kitty bellies, apparently.
Or...
There we go. Got it.
While I'm clicking this anyway, oops, I slipped.
Hold on. I'm chewing. I'm going to keep chewing for a while. Still chewing. Still, gotta chew 35 times, right? Isn't that the rule? All right, fine. I ate them all. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Ran. I'm a good girl, Baller Fox, who's here to be here, big and fluffy for all of you to enjoy. I'm a good girl.
Yes,
And
you
so are you.
Wow.
You're cute. You're a cute little good girl plushie. Cute, cute.
Not so plush right now, but
You're always a good girl plushie.
Mickey.
Yeah. See, I told you, I'm learning a language very quickly. I learned Hecky. Apparently that's Dutch.
It is? I don't know.
It's Netherlandian. Hecky. Boop, 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 boop.
All the heart.
Kittens.
There you go.
Kittens. Oh, well, obviously I have dinner taken care of for the next few days because I made that big thing of hamburger helper today. The tail likes the boop. Apparently my tail likes when you boop me, or your tail likes when I boop you. My tail likes when I boop you. Oh, it's because of how I'm holding my hand. Trigger finger. Hand, tail goes up. Finger gun, tail up.
Or I'll just grab the tail and then hold it up.
That's cheating. It has to come from me randomly doing things with my hands that I'm not expecting that is going to affect anything. That's how expressions work, right? Interesting. Yeah, it's apparently tied in the expressions. So, cool. Definitely planning on playing a lot of XCOM this week, so we'll see how far I get in that. Gonna work on that pink dress. I'll do as much as I can before I go grocery shopping, where I'll get more of the light pink satin that I need for it. But I should be able to do much of the sleeve work before I get there, or at least cut some more parts out besides what I'm working on. And yeah, after I go to the store and pick up more of the light pink, I'll be able to finish the base skirt area. That particular pink is also the body sides and should be the ends of the sleeves. I should have big enough pieces to do the cones for the fluted sleeve parts already. And I might have enough for the sides, but I think that's really cutting it close. So I'm going to buy a few extra yards just to be on the safe side. Remember, always buy enough fabric. Fabric is cheap. Accidents are expensive.
Yes.
Whoops, I cut the too big.
It's only to fix the first dress I got from you. There's like the bottom, there's like some stuff that like kind of got torn. It's
Oh
like,
no.
Need to fix that. Yeah.
How dare damage occur?
Yeah.
How very dare.
Hey, it's a long dress. It kind of drags a little bit on the floor, so I can understand.
Yeah, that's the hard part with any dragger.
The lovely goat that pointed me out. It's like, oh hey, did you know it was broken? It's like, I knew there was like a little tiny hole, but now it's like a bigger hole. It's like,
At least it is fixable, and you do have some sewing skills, so.
I do have some sewing skills, but it's kind of torn on the fabric, which is kind of annoying. Yeah. I can show you a picture later. You're probably gonna be like, oh gosh dang it.
That'd be.
But I can fix it.
Because you can like suture in almost anything, but at a certain point it may turn into you need to cut a patch out and sew another patch into its place, depending on how bad the fabric's damaged.
I'll show you the picture and you should be fine. Actually, I can probably no, I can't cheat me out on this way.
Show me later.
I gotta pick.
I'm not gonna try and look at it here.
Yeah, the thing is, I had like the VRC Plus now, so I was like, I could like somehow, but I need to transfer it first to the VRC and then effort.
Your eyelashes are pretty.
Yeah.
Yes, you have very pretty eyelashes. They're very fluffy.
Yeah, but you're a little pink blush, and it's nice.
You're prettier. Speaking of which, that's one thing I should have done more effectively. Be smart, Lion. Bring up the mirror when you're trying to do something important like change your eyelashes. So you actually see what you're working on. Head.
Yay. Yay for personal mirrors.
Eyelashes. I actually do like the primary one better. And eyeshadow. Actually going to make it blue. I'm liking that because it goes good with my eyes. And what was the nose slider actually doing? No nose, tight nose, big nose.
Avatar was this again?
We'll go with basic nose. Brows.
It does not show. Let's just do this just to be sure. Be out of view. Let's see it. Oh, it's that one.
Back tools. Personal mirror. Okay, turn it back off.
Big.
Interesting. Hey, Vincent. Welcome in, you sweet little plush poof. Hee hee. You're fabulous like always, sweetheart. I was just chilling in my baller fox, having fun. You're fabulous as always, you sweet little puppy turtle. Now you're a fox girl?
Yeah, something.
You're something kind of delicious. Fairly cute.
Yeah.
Some mecha.
Somewhere in one of the many Japanese worlds.
You're Enemu. But hello, Vincent. Who's a good little plushy turtle puppy? You're a good little plushy turtle puppy. You're a sweetie pie, and I've missed you. Miss you so much. You're a good fluff. And now you're probably stuck in ad dungeon because you couldn't get subbed at the moment. I'm sorry. You'll be back out of ad dungeon momentarily. Would you like a surprise visit? I would always like a surprise visit because you're always one of the best surprises I ever get.
But if it's announced, this is still a surprise visit.
Yes. I'm going to go with yes. There. And I move the camera back. So there's space for a surprise visit. Oh, okay. I'll see you soon. Yay! I'm going to get turtle snuggles too. So I get a little Ranfopsy, and I'm going to have a plushy Vincent. I win. Whoa, 2 busty foxes now. Yep, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm busting out. I want the world to know. I'm gonna let it show. One thing I should do more is wear one of my corsets around the house and get more used to that again, because I really love when I end up wearing those. Just a nice tight satin hug around me all the time. Definitely should. Meow.
This is called Pink Bunny.
Yeah. Cute.
Does it have a tail?
It's got a foxy tail.
Yeah. It's not entirely bunny. It's called Pink Bunny.
It's definitely not pink.
Anyhow.
One of the upper body support objects I wore, actually 2 of them, are girdles. Now, there's a difference between a girdle and a corset. A corset is a static object when you put it on. It's a solid fabric unit. It may have lacing to tighten it or whatever, but it is basically solid position. Girdle is different in the sense that it is stretchy. and meant to pull you in. More of a giant elastic hug as opposed to a solid satin hug to scrunch your tum-tum into place. One of the two that I have goes down between the legs, kind of like a swimsuit, and the other one goes just very well over my hips, down past that same area on the body, for similar effect. Both are really comfy. Both definitely scrunch my tum-tum in pretty well. I was actually really surprised with how much my body looked way even more formed than when I'm just wearing one of my tight leotards. I'm like, wow. Wow, that's good. Also innocent. Oh, Vincent, sweetie, you're not innocent, but I love you just the way you are. My brain's getting pretty puddly. But I'm feeling pretty good lately. I think that's a good sign. I was yes, I am. Wait and see. Well, you're currently innocent right now because you can't do things that are naughty because you're restricted. Unless you've got unrestricted, at which point you can be uninnocent again in those senses. I was, for about a week or so, I was really so unproductive. I was just not feeling any ambition. I was just like, I want to sew, but I have my mind isn't letting this happen. I would get a tiny bit done, and that'd be like all I got done. I wonder if it's just like a mental pushback against some of the things that I hadn't sold that I've had up for sale, or just a basic lacking. But since I got the commission in, I've gotten a lot more productive pretty damn quickly, so I guess that was a good encouragement. I'm hoping that I can continue on with that and keep making more fun stuff and getting more stuff out there for people to enjoy. I love making pretty things. I love knowing that people end up with said pretty things and have fun with it. Now you have bunny ears, so you're getting closer.
Yeah. It's fun. It has multiple animals. Look, it's a mouse now.
Squeak.
No.
Kitty.
Yeah.
Speaking of a kitty,
Also,
Lightning Pelt goes meow 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 to you too, Lightning Pelt.
this is worse. It's still on 0% right now. Look.
Boobs, bigger boobs, giant boobs. Dolly Parton.
Way too much. Way too much.
You were about working 9 to 5, just trying to make a living, working 9 to 5.
Oh, wait. I need to do that correctly. And to that point, you need to use your nails. Now you start singing.
Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. Working 9 to 5, I don't remember all this song.
But yeah, that's how she made that song. Just like picking with the nails. It's like that sound. Funny.
And for the record, Dolly Parton is an awesome human being. She is very supportive of a lot of types of people, of all sorts of types of us, and she's on the yes list. So, for the record, Dolly Parton, cool as shit.
I know. I've been in a few parks.
Yay! I used to see a lot of her when I was a kid because my dad and his parents loved the country music channel, and we'd constantly end up watching country music channel, which she was on all the time. which further increased my hatred of country music. When you're forced to listen to it and you'd rather be doing anything else, no, we're watching the country music channel. But no, country music channel. There's cartoons. No. There's anything that's at least acceptable by all of us? No. Country music. Then wrestling.
This stuff's not working. Yeah. Oh well, this is cute.
Yeah, you're cute. We've established that you're cute. Doesn't matter what you're wearing, you're cute. Me, on the other hand, not so much. I can't even make this cute. I can't make even the baller fox look cute. It's cute by default. It's on me, it becomes non-cute. I guess I'm the bane of cuteness. I can't be cute. Glad we established that, though.
Yeah. It's so unfortunate, huh?
Yep, too bad I cannot be cute, and we are safe from that.
Yeah, it's impossible for you to be cute.
Yeah, but you're cute, and we're okay with that. It's impossible for me to be cute. We have fully accepted that.
Yeah, I'll compensate for you, okay, hon?
It becomes sexy. Sure, you go ahead and be cute for the both of us. See, that's cute right there. Rand is cute. Not cute? Cute. Absolutely not cute. Cute. Farthest thing from cute, the thing that is cute. Have we answered that? Hey, all. Sorry, I'm literally just now sitting down to eat dinner. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that is really late there, little plushy girl. You need to make sure and eat. That's part of the rules. No starving my little plushies. If you...
My little plushie, my little plushie. Ha, 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 ha.
If you need to make sure you're getting some food in you, worst case scenario, keep a little Ziploc baggie with you that's full of extra polyfill to munch on while you're out and about. Yeah, I had to sit with my eyes closed to get that. Okay, well, at least you have a good reason. It was to feel better, not because you were trying to avoid eating. But hopefully the headache has, started to leave you. I don't want you to feel that kind of problem either. That's not fun. My friends are not supposed to get hernies. That's part of the rules, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And go over to that tab. That's also closed. Fix it. Click. Not that. That. Doodly doo. And redo. It's a doing. Okay. Fixed. Gonna go potty, then I'll hop on. I'll be here for a little bit, but not much longer, little silly Lily. We are coming up on 11. And I really should end by, say, 11:30 and not stick around till midnight. It's okay, Nepal.
Oops, it's... In the meantime, almost 4.
Naughty girl, you need to get your EPs. It's okay, Nepal. I hope you are feeling better. I agree. It's okay. I just want a hug. You get a hug, you sweet little Lily. I'm sorry I've not been able to make it in yet. You haven't been feeling good today, so that's not a requirement. In fact, it's never a requirement that you show up, Nepal. I'm okay if you... I love when you do, but I'm okay if you don't. If you're not in the mood or don't feel good, you don't have to be here. If you want to be here, I am all for it. I more than appreciate you. Speaking of people showing up, there's one. Let's see how long it takes them to figure out where we are in the building. It's more fun that way.
So we should shouldn't start. At least we should stop talking at that point.
No. I'm okay with that. Because it doesn't really... It sounds from too much of everywhere. It'd be harder to track still.
Yeah, okay.
I know. But getting in VR is a real pick-me-up for my week. I understand that, too. That I look forward to this every week. Even if this is the only time I put my VR headset on in a week, it makes me feel happier to come on and see myself and babble a lot. And that plushie has shown up in the world, so he might be around sooner or later. Soon enough. I'm rushing to eat. Controllers are plugged in. You're a sweetie, Nepal. I love the fact that you really want to be here. You're such a good girl.
Yeah, searching.
Oh, and Nepal, yes, I did successfully do the thing if you didn't see me posting it a few places. I did successfully take care of that this morning, right afternoon today. So, yeah, you're going to be stuck seeing us in July. Sorry. You'll have to see us. We'll have to hang out. Maybe go eat tacos or something.
They're gaining on us.
He'll find his way around soon enough.
Never mind.
There's only so many places to end up in this house.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the last place they're going to search for.
Vincent, if you can hear me, we're upstairs.
I think they are upstairs now.
There are.
On them via my personal mirror.
Darn, I'll have to see you in July. Yeah, I know, I'm so mean.
See?
Hello, beautiful.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, sweet little Canadian puppy plushie?
I'm very good. How are you doing?
I'm doing even better right now, but I was doing okay before.
Yeah? It's good to see you.
I missed you so much.
Oh, I missed you too.
You're a good boy.
I try.
Mwah.
See? It says I'm innocent. Chat, look. I'm innocent.
I wouldn't believe him.
Yeah.
No, it says it right there, so it means it's true. See?
No, that's not how this game works.
Yes, it is.
It's a bit faded out. I can't see it.
No?
It's so worn. It's
You sure?
so worn.
Here, let me just...
Yeah.
Let me brush it out there. You just... Yeah.
That's exactly how this game works. What? The Vincent has a sign that says he's innocent and makes him innocent? No! That's not how this works.
That's how it works. Of course it is. So how's the adorable cutie?
Meow. She seems fine. You're asking about the adorable cutie. She seems good.
I think, yeah, all of them, including me.
Meow.
First she needs to do 5 gifted subs.
No.
Whoa. How many gifted subs should we give?
5 makes me a minimum cute.
5 is the minimum.
I see.
But you're not required to do anything. I love you for you. I love you not because you give me money.
Billion.
I love you because you come in and say hi to me and be cute and wonderful and sweet.
Who's she talking about?
Do 5 gifted subs.
Oh. Okay. Good to know.
You're a good boy.
telling you, chat.
Innocent? No. Not even close. At least in his mind. Okay. Nepal says that's how it works in your mind. That doesn't mean that actually works for everyone else. Because we all know you're not innocent.
Oh, come on. Is Nepal, sweetie? Why don't you come on here and we'll discuss this? We'll see just how innocent everybody is.
I'm innocent.
I think it's a great idea. Also, I have another piece of news.
Oh? What you got?
Would you like to know?
Hmm.
Would you like to know?
Yes, please.
Yeah. You think I should tell her?
Well, maybe not. I don't know.
I might have my own starship.
What?
Yeah.
You have a starship?
I might have my own starship.
Ooh. Neat.
And I might just have to have you on board.
Ooh. Zoom zooms.
Zoom zooms.
Good pussy.
Explore the galaxy. Astronaut.
Nepal, I like the typo. Apparently, Nepal says it's a very nice starship.
Oh my god.
Star shitting across the universe.
Fairness,
Star shit.
let's be fair. Let's be fair here. Is while I'm innocent, I won't promise every single person that's been on that starship has been innocent. So that's fair.
Fair. You're innocent, Caddie. Do I need to post that clip again? No. Hi, Silly. No.
I don't know what clip, but I think you should.
It's something I said earlier today, and Jack clipped it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Peer pressure. Do it.
I was being silly. I was just giving an example, and it got clipped because everything must be clipped out of context. That's how Twitch works.
Yes.
Yes, this is true. This is true.
You said 3 words. Clips. Place you saying those 3 words, even though there's a paragraph around them. Saying those 3 words alone, fun. Context. What is that? It's on Discord if you want to see it. Yeah, it's in the Discord in the clip section, if you can get to there yet. Or are you still locked out of Discord?
There yet.
See, it's safe from...
Discord's a problem.
It's safe from the plushie.
You're safe for now. You're safe for now. For now.
I'm safe.
But just wait.
Hi, Poppy. You said you specifically wanted a hug, too, so...
Yeah.
I will give the silly Lily a good hug.
Yeah.
Who's a good girl?
I am.
Yes, you are.
So are you.
No, that's not how this works.
Yes. Yes, it is.
No. You're a good boy.
The puppies say... No. The puppies say that you're cute and adorable, so it's true.
Yes.
That's
And I'm
not.
innocent.
That's not part of the rules.
Right,
Yeah,
Chad?
it is.
I never agreed to
it
this.
Well, you didn't have to. So the puppies have taken over stream, and we say that's what it is, so it is what it is.
How
I
did
can
the
fix this.
How did the puppies take over the
And
stream?
the kitty agrees with me.
I can fix all of this.
See?
I can fix this.
How are you fixing this?
There. Problem fixed.
Fine.
Did you?
I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, silly Lily. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. I'm not going to stop them, silly.
Also, I love this corset idea. Not only do I think you should do it, you should definitely show off the fact that you're just like, yeah. I very much find this interesting. In the most innocent way.
What, do you need pictures or something?
Well, if you're offering, it's here. She's offering. Okay.
Uh,
Sounds good.
Oh,
you do know I own,
Do
like,
you agree?
quite a few of them.
Back to blush.
Long
in
arms.
terms of
Long arms.
starships, too. What is your butt Plato's extruder?
My goodness, aren't you adorbs?
Where you
Mm.
take the little plastic
my
thing in your
gosh.
butt and you just change the shape whenever.
You're so cute.
I'm a triangle kind of guy today. You slide it down to the triangle.
No. No.
Cookies.
Good night, Wild. You have a good off to bed. We will see you next time. Rest well, little
Love
vixen.
you, Wild.
The rainbow arm warmers increase the visual length in head. Yes, your beautiful rainbow arm warmers make your arms look very pretty.
Aw, thank you.
All of you makes you look very pretty, because you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do we need to get out a mirror?
I'm just me. No, I don't know what you're talking about. It's just like, oh, look how cute this one is. Look how cute they are.
There's a mirror on that
don't know
wall
what-
over there. We can turn it on. You can go see yourself.
I can see myself.
There. Now I'm an inanimate object creature now.
Rubber puppy.
Yay!
Oh, hey, it's that one.
It's that one.
There.
The color. Oh, you turned it off.
I don't have a collar.
Look how cute.
Is there a collar?
There. I turned the mirror on, so if you
Adorable.
look at yourself on that wall over there, you can see how cute you are.
I don't see
I don't know where the.
Oh, you may have to click the mirror as well then.
I have to click a mirror.
I grabbed it from Prismic, so I don't know how any of it works.
You
I see innocent.
you see a cutie, a very pretty puppy.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just see cute.
So,
I see a
They're
Since
like,
I have it too.
look at them. Chat, are you seeing this?
Oh, I
Look at
have
these
it.
two.
It's just under the
And look at her.
rubber toys.
Look at
neck
them.
part.
I'm not cute. I'm definitely not cute.
no, that.
It's getting hot in here.
Same Maggie has to get up for work tomorrow
Maggie.
morning. Good night, Maggie. Rest well. What?
Look what Rand did to me.
Night,
Inflated
Maggie.
you. She made you all big and poofy.
Aw.
Well, she's been playing with those avatars for a while. She knows how they work.
Oh! Oh my god!
Yes.
You're
Those are fun
back!
features.
I lost you. Oh.
My friends are strange. I'm okay with this.
So,
Oh,
Now I'm your typical. Now I'm the typical Walmart goer.
I thought I was the typical Walmart goer.
But you're absolutely adorable, so that doesn't count.
No, I'm typical. No, I'm a bit. No, wait, Caddie.
Hmm.
I'm the everyday McDonald's customer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I ate all of it.
50 number. I want 50 number ones, please. My blood sugar ain't low enough.
I want the triple quarter pounder value meal with a Diet Cola.
I want a number 9 large, a number 9 with extra dip.
All of them Diet Cokes.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to watch my figure.
I gotta make it.
Me too. I'm trying to watch my figure as well.
So let's see how Gabriel Iglesias did say, "Why do you drink diet soda so I can eat regular cake?"
Hell yeah. He also
I
says
just had pie.
tacos break all the time, and we like those, so it's okay to be broken sometimes. I like pie.
This is a pull string.
Yeah.
I need
We
to make a
had-
pie.
We had apple caramel pie with vanilla ice cream.
I had the stuff to make an apple pie in the house.
Yeah.
I should do that. I need to make sure there's room in the fridge for it first. That's kind of important.
Yeah. We thought it was important to have space too, and then all of a sudden stuff showed up.
And apparently there's been more clips being displayed here on my stream.
There's more clips. What clips?
Apparently this one is recent because you're in the picture, so that's a thing.
What?
Uh-oh.
I don't.
You did a thing.
I have no idea.
What?
Triangle kind of guy.
That probably means you're not innocent anymore.
No, I'm completely innocent.
I think it has to do with Silly Lily talking about being a Play-Doh extruder.
What?
See, I'm
What did I
completely
do?
innocent.
Yeah, when you were talking about a
so
Play-Doh
innocent.
extruder, that got clipped.
That ain't my fault Nepal brought it up. Why is this figuring out the semantics?
You're all giving me many clip materials. You're allowed to. And Nepal's here. Hello, Nepal.
Hello.
Hey, beautiful.
How are you, pretty girl?
Oh, you're tiny. Hold up.
I'm caddy-sized.
I just pulled on it and I exploded. What the fuck?
Hey, I'm this size.
Yes.
I'm fun size. You can be fun size. Unless you feel better to be that size. Oh, look at this. Oh.
There we go.
How's my little rent-a-girl? Feeling better? Mwah.
Much better.
How's Gage?
As much of a terror as ever.
How's the husbando?
Doing okay. Relaxing upstairs right now.
Good.
I thought
Whoa.
you were going to reply the exact same way.
I just phased out of existence for a second. That was weird. I went back to just looking at the black grid.
Yeah, same.
That was cool.
It's me. Good.
All right, so VR chat just had a hoopta.
Oh,
Yes, it did.
There's one.
VR chat had a hoopta.
Nepal, now that you're here, say the thing.
You heard it here, folks. A hoopta.
A hoopta.
Hello, Nepal.
It's Nepal's turn.
Hi, beautiful.
Let us know how you are.
It's Nepal's turn.
Because of whom?
That one.
Ah,
Cool.
man, I'm a good girl, Randomon.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are, hon.
You definitely are. You are definitely a good girl.
You're still not innocent.
Yes, I am.
You know how rude it is to point?
Are you innocent?
At what?
I've never
point.
claimed to
What
be
am I
innocent.
pointing at?
Okay, good. Vincent's definitely not innocent. Vincent's a cutie good boy. Vincent's
No,
a
Oh, yeah.
Vincent's a pretty boy.
That he is.
Nepal, you're the reason I had to come up with the extruder explanation. Why that clip exists.
Vincent's a very pretty
Star
puppy.
shit.
Who's a
Yeah.
pretty
I made an
puppy?
explanation of how that would work.
Who's a pretty
I
puppy?
said, what is
Are
your
you?
ass a
You
Play-Doh
are.
extruder?
Mwah. The bunny says you're a pretty puppy. Bunnies don't lie. It's in our nature.
Wow.
Also, we're good at multiplying.
Yeah, exactly. See the horns?
I'm just in my holiday.
Yes.
I'm just in my Halloween costume.
No, I see. Is that what you're wearing for Halloween?
At the moment, yes.
I like that answer.
We need
at
to
the
get this
moment.
one a plushie.
You do realize when it comes to October, I make it a point to get as many Halloween costume wearings in as possible. I am
so happy about that.
I have now done grocery shopping in 3 different Halloween costumes that I'm not done yet.
Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Let's see. I was in bunny attributes with a pink fluffy jacket. Then I went on a Mewtwo Kigu. Then I did the Barney the Dinosaur costume last week.
Aww.
And this week I'm going to do the plush unicorn costume.
Nice.
Oh. Unicorn?
It's very soft and cuddly.
Unicorn.
It has a very plushed head that actually sits quite well on top of mine.
Ooh.
Have you shown pictures of that before?
I've recorded video of it, but you can't. The head doesn't sit on any of the fursuit's heads because it's just big enough for humans. Unlike the Barney costume, which does fit over Caddie's head, it did get recorded as such.
Wow.
Nice.
If you're interested, look back on my YouTube by about 4 videos. You'll spot a thing of Caddie in a Barney costume. Enjoy. That is your torture.
It is fun. It's actually really fun to go back and look at all those videos. So you should.
And
You should just go binge them
you
over
know,
and over again.
it's even more fun if you make sure ad block is turned off before you do that. You know why it's more fun that way? Because then I get paid when ads show up. So, yeah.
That's a thing?
Yeah, I actually get paid for ads on my YouTube videos. I'm partner on there.
Paid?
Yeah, like every 9 months. It takes that long to earn $100.
Well, we got to do better than that. Okay, chat. Now's the time for that choo-choo. You know you want to.
There you go. Halloweeny.
Ooh,
Ooh, nice.
beautiful.
Shiny.
See,
Yeah.
another reason why you should start that hype train. Look at this. Oh, beautiful.
I'm generally pretty safe.
I even have a headlamp.
Vincent's
Yeah.
restricted. Can't buy subs, so I'm pretty safe.
Oh, chat. Oh, chat. I believe in you.
This doesn't work like Timmy's chat.
I think
Oh,
you just
we'll
need to do
fix
it
that.
yourself.
We'll fix that.
How?
You think you're immune, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, we'll fix that.
There's nothing to fix.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I'm safe.
Are you?
Are you sure about that?
Terms of service. I'm good. Unlike the ones you
Innocent, so we're all good.
unlike the ones you think I signed up when I got on Twitch. No.
You did though.
You did.
Not no. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
And unlike Harwood, I still have some of my dignity. Not all of it, but
Harwood,
please.
she said that. She said that, not me. She said that.
no,
Not me.
Hartwood admitted that due to being on Twitch, she's lost all of her dignity. She surrendered it.
No way, I got this. Hypnogun. I'll hypnotize chat into doing
I
it.
love this idea. Yes, we definitely need to take some measures.
All right, the question is, who are you hypnotizing at this point? Who?
Buddy.
How many people in chat are not?
Wants to donate.
Donate.
Hi, Raven.
We need
Guys, let's.
we need Caddie to be tickled to oblivion. It's worth it.
Cheerio. Ah.
Also, Nepal's adorable.
Hi, Raven. You're a good girl. And cute.
I am you are.
I laughed so hard that actually worked. And everybody just hit you with every sub.
I have 3 plushies and a Hopkin.
Yes.
No, no bad girl.
Yes.
No bad girl? What, you're a bad girl? When did this happen? No, Raven's a good girl. She's a cutie patootie.
Hi, Raven.
Maybe I'm the bad girl because I do have horns.
No, those are angel horns.
Where?
Lil Wolfie has them, and he's an angel. Therefore, they're angel horns.
You have them. Therefore, you're a good girl in that case. If they're angel horns.
No, these are Halloween costume. Bad girl, not cute.
Sounds like an excuse.
Raven says she's a bad girl and not cute? I'm pretty sure Raven's
right.
Raven's a good girl and she's cute.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, that seems better. Yeah, I think we corrected Raven. Yeah, you're a good girl and you're cute. We got this. Don't worry, we fixed it. We fixed it.
I forgot my hands did that.
And Vincent's cute. And not
My
innocent.
hands make weird noises.
And
Obviously.
Nepal is cute and a good girl. Silly Lily's cute and a good girl.
Good girl.
And Rand's cute and a good girl. And I'm not cute.
Daddy. I'm melting his brain
It's a puppy thing. That's how it works.
because my hands make noise. I think.
Oh.
I can change into the other pink bunny and then my nose is a squeaky toy.
No, my hand does this.
Squeaky toy.
Is it okay? Actually, maybe that's a bad idea because I'm not sure if it'll pick up on that if I touch you.
So when are
I
you
can do
doing
this.
time warp again?
When I need to. There you go. As soon as I load for you.
She likes it.
Aww.
My nose squeaks when you poke it.
She. So I said she likes it. I said she likes it.
Is it puppy compatible?
It squeaks.
And yes, apparently it squeaks when you nose it.
And the ass makes a noise too.
Oh yeah, my butt makes noises.
In case you're wondering, Nepal, what I did to the other two.
Yeah.
No, cute. Nope, all lies. No, this is not lies, Raven. And I'm a good girl, Nepal. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. I'm not cute, but I'm a good girl.
Only
See,
because I
can't
don't
you
have the disposable money I can spend on that right now.
So I'm
You
safe.
hear that, Chad? She's
Daddy.
a good girl.
Do you want to see what my hands do?
Whoa, what?
Oh, it makes pet noises.
Yeah, those two melted from it.
That's pretty neat.
That's
It's easy for me.
It's both hands.
I think it'd be safer I change back out of this before everyone ends up smacking my butt constantly. I'll get ready for the next season.
Oh, you like it. You like it.
All right, Nepal,
Kind of squeaking. Yes.
go ahead. Your turn.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Jack, I'm a good girl, Ranamon.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. And Raven's still cute. And a good girl.
And there's a rusty hair dryer.
What?
It messes with people's contacts. So. Wow. See? For ears.
Oh, I could really use one of those.
His whole face. His whole entire face.
That's the stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We need a redeem that makes Raven admit she's cute.
That
That's
sounds like
true.
a good idea.
You're the one that can make that. I can't.
Also-
You have to make that.
But how do we enforce it?
You are absolutely gorgeous. Look at this.
But I'm
I
just...
want that outfit.
This is absolutely beautiful.
You're beautiful. I'm just a dingleberry.
No. This is wow. This is beautiful. It looks really good on you.
This just came with the Alice Bunny. It's just default.
There's nothing default about this one.
It's the default outfit for the wintertime Alice Bunny.
Really?
Yeah, I just picked which parts I wanted on, but the default outfit items for her.
Nice.
Well, you wear it beautifully.
And you are more beautiful. You're a pretty puppy.
No,
Yes, he
these are. Yes, we know you're delusional. It's fine.
You're a pretty puppy.
Democracy says
I am pretty much a puppy.
Vincent's a pretty
but-
puppy. He's a very pretty good boy puppy. Very soft and sweet good boy puppy. Very, very well behaved puppy. Very, very, not quite so innocent puppy. Very helpful. Very nice. Very important and very special puppy. And a puppy we all love very much. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chat.
And I have the very bane of every puppy ever. Laser pointer.
That's a cat
No,
problem.
that's more Bane for cat. That's a
I
cat
have
thing.
3. I've had every dog I've ever had will chase the laser pointer.
Your dogs are broken. They think they're cats.
I had 2 dachshunds, a German Shepherd, and right now I have a mix
Hi, good.
and a blue healer.
Hi.
Dachshunds
Every
make
single one of
sense.
them.
Yeah, dachshunds are basically cat software dogs.
My German Shepherd and my blue healer also chased the.
Very good boy.
I miss my my neighbor dog when I was a little kid across the street. She was a little weenie dog, and she knew where life was actually safe. Was on their porch and on our porch. And she would, if we were out drinking tea on the porch after dinner, and no one was holding her, she would run across the street, come up and be on our porch.
It makes me wonder.
That's adorable.
Of course, like my parents and the couple that lived across the street would often, share porch. It'd be like, it's after dinner, we'd come out and have tea on the porch, and we'd sit on the porch together, or our porch or their porch. So it was just a thing.
That's a lot of porches.
And the dog just knew that she was allowed on either location.
And it makes me wonder. If I go to a fur con, how many furries would chase the red dot?
More than
at
should.
FurCon?
Would you like to know a new trick to do? Is instead of the laser pointer, get a clicker. Just walk into a room. Just walk into a room. You'll know right away.
I mean, you mean this?
What?
I have a clicker. Can't hear that?
Mm-mm.
Weird.
And now that Josie is long and gone, and so is Heidi the puppy. My parents have new neighbors that live in that house, who have 2 dogs. My dad has thoroughly bribed these 2 dogs. They love him. They know he always has dog cookies in his pockets. Always has dog cookies in his pockets. I don't.
Oh.
I'm not my dad.
No, I know, but I figure I check.
Yeah, sorry. Also, no pockets.
You sure?
Yeah.
What do you expect us to dress?
And
Some
the
dresses have pockets.
the neighbor dogs know the words Butchie. That's what the neighbor calls my dad. So he just says his name, and the dogs perk up and go to the door. They know they're gonna go get pets and cookies.
Nice.
And they are nice dogs because they've come over and visit when I've been over there. They're really, really good doggos.
Nice.
And they're easily bribed with cookies.
I may be dog, but I am not.
Why are you looking at me?
Sure you are.
Why did they look at me?
Because we can bribe you with cookies.
Do you want cookies? Do you want nummy cookies? I give you doggy cookies. What kind of cookies do you want? What kind of cookie do you want, little Vincent?
I like cookies.
Which kind of cookies do you like? What's your favorite? Do you like chocolate chip cookies? Do you like sugar cookies? Do you like snickerdoodles? White chip macadamia nuts? Raisins? Peanut butter?
Ginger snaps are nice.
Oh, ginger snaps. Maple ice cookies?
Wait, I just realized something.
Oreos?
That sounds good.
Mint Milanos?
Dad, what cookies should I have?
All of them.
Yes.
Ginger snap.
Thin mints from the Girl Scouts.
Royal Dansk?
That had been in the freezer.
Yes. Girl Scout cookies, just in general.
Girl Scout. We have those in the house.
Nice.
Yeah, there's most of a case of Thin Mints in the pantry. I'm not kidding.
I'll be right back. I need to figure out.
When I visit, I'm almost.
I need to figure
How
out
was
the
it? I want to hear from your perspective. How was it?
I loved visiting those 2.
Oh.
So many plushies around. Oh my gosh.
I'll be right back. I need to make.
You should visit me.
See, the thing is, Caddie is a 4.5-hour drive away. You're an 8-hour plane ride away.
Yeah.
4.5-hour flight.
What am I? I'm top lover?
And you're about a 2-hour flight away.
Good boy.
And I'm probably the most out of all of them.
Vince, it's only about a 6-hour drive from me.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because I checked how far it was to Trunto. And I know you're near Trunto.
You don't even have to go that far.
See? You're less than 6 hours drive.
If I knew that sooner, I would have visited you. Since I was in Toronto like a couple of months ago.
What? Come back. Turn around, come back.
I did Canada's Wonderland. I did the
Mwah. Mwah.
Our Halloween friends are over, and they live over by almost across the street from Canada's Wonderland.
Heck. In that case, I've seen their house.
Yeah, you would have. Were you inverted at the time, or?
Multiple times, yes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Roller coaster.
I'm the Pinky Adventurer.
Aw.
That's
Aww.
adorable.
Silly Lily's a
That's
cutie
adorable.
pie.
Yes.
Who's a cute little wolfen? You are.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, you are.
Have to stop by next time.
All of you are cute. Not me, though.
So are you.
I got a seasonal pass, so I should.
So are you.
No, it's not how this works. It's not in the rule book.
Do you know where Hamilton is?
It's in
Who's
New York
Hamilton?
City and on Broadway.
Go half. So do you know
And
where
it's
Niagara Falls
impossible to get
That's how
tickets.
it works.
Yeah, Niagara Falls.
That's how it works because I say that's how it works.
Okay, so go.
I don't lie.
To Niagara Falls and
But you're a
halfway,
plushie. You know all the
Toronto,
things.
and you know you'll find me.
Wow.
And plushies don't lie.
I was.
You just don't know the real truth yet.
Since basically from Toronto, I actually. Well,
I
actually,
don't know, I'm even
not from
cuter.
Toronto, from Detroit, I actually drove up
Oh my
to,
gosh.
See, that one's cute.
Okay.
what was it again?
She has a party hat on.
I forgot again, but again, I did from Detroit as well, like a little.
You're both cute.
But I'm not cute.
Nah, it's alright.
You just have to do it. You'll just have to do it again.
You're cute
Drag
too.
them.
I'm the anti-cute.
I'll try.
No, talking about her.
There you go.
You're cute.
They're okay in the trunk.
You're cute as well.
Are you sure?
Yes, very much.
Okay,
The
I'll
plushies
grab
are
the bag
social-
bags.
The two plushies are socializing.
Scheming.
Hi.
But yes.
What are you doing with your plushie?
Innocent.
Only when you're sitting on a
Plus,
penny.
nobody's here.
Then you have
We
innocent.
don't have pennies. We don't have pennies.
Yeah, you got rid of them.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I could see America like stealing all of your pennies and just having them.
There's no
You
sense.
can have our pennies. You can have our pennies. They're worthless to us.
Ours,
We've got lots more.
ours are
We have
worthless
lots
too,
more
but
precious metals. We have all the awesome stuff.
I would ask for a loony, but we have plenty of those here in the States already.
I know.
true dat.
There's one right there. That denies her cuteness all the time.
I do
That's what
find
she's
it
loony.
amusing that it costs more to make most of our change in the United States. And if you progressively were to remove the smaller pieces, the larger pieces become more expensive up into the quarter. At the point when you hit just the 25-cent piece, it's okay again. It balances out. But when you're like, get rid of the pennies, nickels become more expensive. If you get rid of the nickels, dimes become more expensive than they're worth. Because the quantity of them that are needed to be just in circulation to cover all of the mess that was missing from all the pennies and the nickels. But quarters,
See,
you
need to
just balance it
go
out.
To tap.
I agree. This whole,
You just tap.
oh my God, if I can go anywhere and I can use tap tap, I'd love to go tap tap.
You just
Same.
go tap tap.
All of my main cards have tap tap, and I just go tap tap. I don't have to insert and wait.
That's all we do here. We just go tap tap.
Card never leaves my hand. I don't have to leave it in the machine for long. I just have
Card.
hold.
What about card? It was called phone.
I
like
don't
passing
do that
cash 'cause
be-
I'm weird.
I don't do the phone
We
thing
just
because
do-
I don't
Some
trust.
people do the watch thingy. Is we don't we barely use any of that other stuff anymore. Like we don't have any of that stuff.
I don't know if I trust either Google or iOS with my credit card capability. That's the only reason I don't. Granted, I
Okay.
Trust
Can I
iOS
just
more.
point out one thing? Where are we right now?
hell
Other than that,
VR.
and that's on. And you have reservations just like the rest of us. It's fine. We're gonna have a lovely barbecue. It will be fantastic. Don't you worry. But we are in VR.
Yes.
And we have all of them in your streaming, and we're using all these different things that are all interconnected, and all of a sudden you start going, oh, wait a minute. the same system that you use for tap is the same thing that's letting you do like your payments, and the same thing that's allowing you to get your games, and allowing you to do all this other stuff and be in here and all the rest of it. And they have everything.
They probably do. Also, I'm too lazy to
No,
set the.
not probably.
They do.
Not probably. They do. They do.
But I'm
We
also
know
too
this.
lazy to set
We
it
know
up.
this.
And the credit card's
Oh,
always on my
see,
side.
That's the actual. See, that's understandable. But like for here, we're just like, you know what?
Also, I don't like the idea I would accidentally touch my phone to something and pay for something, not realizing it.
Well, see, like I understand, but that was like thought processes that we had back like 5-6 years ago.
Good girl.
Like we're kind of over that now. Now we just we walk up to people and we go tap.
I also like the idea that I have two different credit cards, one that's for fun and one that's for groceries and bills and stuff. So it's easy for me to go put the blue card down when it's groceries and put the black card out when it's fun stuff. And it's easier for me.
But you can do that.
But then I have to do different software and switch things around and press different buttons on the phone.
No.
Well,
Then how would it know I was buying toys or if I was buying groceries?
It knows all. We know everything.
We know you're cute.
Please no.
well, yes.
Did you know you're cute and not so innocent?
Chat, you know I'm innocent.
No, I don't think so.
You're only innocent right now because you can't buy subs, and otherwise you'd be asking me to say I was cute.
You're just as innocent as how much Caddie is cute.
Caddie's not cute.
See?
She's got a point. She's got a point. Give it a sec, folks.
Error.
All right, the puppy has been broken.
Yep. And you said you didn't want to go till midnight, right?
Yeah, it is after 11:30, but I'm having fun now.
Oh. And I would
We're having fun now. What did we do wrong? Like, what the hell?
Well, one of my absolute favorite puppies showed up, and I've missed them so much.
See, told ya.
They're crazy.
You know what?
Mm.
You know what?
What?
You know what?
What?
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
You're a good puppy, and I
you.
miss you a lot.
I miss you too.
You're allowed to come over anytime.
This is the sappy stuff.
Mm.
So I just show up at your house?
Sure.
Yes.
I know the address.
You're not supposed. Oh, excellent.
You do know we have a spare room.
You can't contain me.
No, I just meant there's a place where you can sleep.
Oh, that's okay. I could use that. I forget what that is.
We also have food and fast internet.
Vincent, see,
Oh.
you were doubting the fact that this, by the way, Caddie,
Hmm.
this plushy puppy over here asked me,
No.
asked me if it would be okay if you joined in the stream today,
Yeah.
and then was kind of surprised when I said it was okay that he was allowed anytime.
I've tried to tell him that.
Nothing happened. Don't believe it. She's cute, but you don't believe it.
Puppy's hiding. Puppy's embarrassed, also not innocent.
Nope.
He's a crouch dweller.
Come on out, little puppy. Come on out, Vincent. Come out. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on out. Come on. Come on out. Come on up.
Now he's like a shark.
I think that's about as good as we're getting.
And speaking of the money thing, I always carry cash. I like having cash on me.
It's fair. I usually keep some just in case of emergency, but I don't like using it for purchases.
Because not everywhere takes digital.
Almost everywhere I ever go anymore takes card. It makes life so much easier, and I don't have to think about, do I have enough greens in my wallet? In fact, it's coming more common there are places that don't take cash.
Yeah, what's cash?
Exactly. It's that weird paper stuff you have up there that looks like Monopoly money.
Wait, we don't have paper. We only take plastic.
No, you have paper. You just don't use it anymore. It stays in the bags.
No. Is our money is in paper. It's plastic.
Well, technically, yes, you are true. And ours is technically cloth.
Yes.
It actually is. It
At
is.
one point in time, in the stage of life.
But yeah, American money is made of cotton. Which is weird.
It's made of something. Yeah. I'm not sure.
It's complicated. It's complicated.
It is
classified.
But you do have money that's physical objects in your country. They just normally live in the bags because no one ever uses them. You just use tap.
Yeah.
They're for tourists when they go up to visit. They want the funny coins.
It's so funny.
Yes.
It's so funny. It is really funny because you always know as well because like you get somebody come up here and they use their credit card and then all of a sudden they have to sign and we're like, wait, you need a pen? This is going to take like half an hour. They have to find a pen.
It's more funny for me when I try to use a credit card in the U.S. Since everywhere when I use a credit card in our own country, I need to use my PIN. In the U.S., it's like, beep. Oh, I don't need to do anything? Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, only debit cards need a pin here.
I take the doohickey phone thingy and I go, boom, and then I walk out.
Boop. I at least like the concept of, even though I don't do the phone, the fact that my card, I just tap it at most places and it works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just goes.
Tippy tappy.
And it's just like cars. You just open the door and you get in and it goes.
What I don't like is when I pay at Walmart because they don't have tippy tap on their machines.
That's lame.
You know, Walmart might go bye-bye.
No, they own too much of the United States.
No, I mean for us.
Oh, nice.
They're having problems dealing with us.
Yeah.
Target's having issues dealing with just anything here, so that's hilarious.
What you need to understand is the dollar store up here is beating them. Think about that. Let that sink in.
You see, the problem is...
You heard it here, folks.
The dollar stores are a bonus problem on the economy because they prey on the impoverished, and they actually are, and they're actually worse because they don't give the right amount of stuff in the United States. Like they're actually charging more than Walmart is per unit, but they're available everywhere, so that's why they're a problem on our poorer communities, and oftentimes they're the only thing in actual town to people. And if someone's poor, there's a better chance they're the one without a car or transportation. So they're trapped, and that dollar store is their only choice. So their only groceries are from that dollar store that has a whole employee. And
that was like Walmart.
And they're paying like half again over than what Walmart's costs are for items. And so the poor keep getting poorer. And even when they think they're getting a good deal, there's a better chance they're not. There's a better chance they're... It's like, oh, look, I bought this bar of this particular brand of soap. I bought this Irish Spring here at Dollar General. It's cheaper than a bar of soap at Walmart. And then you go to Walmart, you buy one of theirs, and it's like bigger. And that's the problem. Even when you think you're getting a better deal, here you're actually losing worse. Dollar stores are so dangerous, and it's a plague. In my parents' hometown where they live, almost everything's been replaced with dollar something, and it makes me worry. They still have Nasser Meatpacking across the river from them, which they can still walk to, but the fact that everything in their main plaza has become a dollar something. Like, there's a variety. There's like 5 or 6 different dollar whatsits in a single plaza. It's crazy. There's the post office and dollar everything and the convenience store.
Wow.
Yeah. Dollar stores are not a good thing. They bad.
For us, it's like if we go to a dollar store versus we go to Walmart versus we go to like a mainstream, what would be called a mainstream store. Same thing with fast food chains and stuff. We're not seeing the variation in price points anymore. There's like, you're not getting the variable. So like, one of the things that I often will tell people with like, for us going out to dinner is you have the choice of going to McDonald's, or you can go to the Keg, like the steakhouse, or you can go to get pizza, or you can go to some Korean barbecue, or whatever you want. It does not matter. You're probably going to spend the same amount of money.
That's a good thing.
So across the board, same. So that's why I say is for us, like if I go into a dollar store, the dollar store is just the name. It's not actually. It's not everything for a dollar. It is literally like, this shirt you probably can get in Walmart, and you can probably get in some of the main brand stores, and it's costs you the same amount of money.
Well, that's interesting. Like, I know around here where the cheapest place to eat and actually get the best meals, and I took this plushie to one of those places. Because we went to the taco place.
Oh my gosh, that was good.
The taco place.
The taco place is good.
Place.
Yeah.
The taco place.
Yeah, for one... Not that you have to buy alcohol with every meal. The pitcher of margaritas was like $17. The pitcher of margaritas was $17.
I have a Margaritaville.
I had one of those once. I ate there.
Like there's a story.
Oh no, it was Cheeseburger in Paradise where I got sick. Never mind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the biggest food poisoning I ever had. That was bad.
Yikes.
That was a group effort. We went in my car to the hospital together, trying to hold it in for the few-minute drive.
It was a bonding moment.
Yeah, all 3 of us got sick, and it was definitely a both ends. So we were holding it the whole way, from the whole several minutes from our place to the ER. And I'm glad we all made it, because I didn't want to clean those seats.
No, that would not have been good.
But the taco place, you can get like a pick 3 or a pick 4 plate for like $12 or $15. And that's a big ass burrito or an enchilada or a tamale, a taco. Plus, you always get beans and rice, no matter what.
Uh-huh.
And it's a pile. I barely make it through a pick 3 when I'm starving. I made it through that day. It was delicious.
After the zoo.
Yeah. After the zoo.
Wait, you guys went to the zoo?
Well,
The
yeah.
zoo?
We have a good zoo here.
You went to the zoo?
We look at the
Yeah.
animals.
It's a neat little zoo.
Nepal liked looking at the snack bar.
Yes, we walked through the snack bar about halfway through. That was perfectly timed.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a snappy, so she thinks the red panda cages are the snack bar.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Also, you got up.
Aw. Mm. Did you hear what that one and the other one did?
What did they did?
They came back from a trip. This one came back from a trip, and then they sent me this red panda, and then the other snap was in on it, and then they were both like, it goes in the microwave, and I'm like, it doesn't go in the microwave.
Oh, what did the Heaty plush?
It doesn't go in the microwave. It doesn't never go in the microwave.
It does
It
actually.
gets
They
cuddled.
are designed for it.
No. The snaps think it goes in the microwave. No microwave.
It goes in the microwave that gives you warm cuddles.
Yes.
No, it doesn't go in the microwave. It's the poor thing.
I was over in Germany and saw a red panda plush that I got for that one.
Aww.
They were conspiring with my snap out here at home, and then they both were like, it goes in the microwave. I'm like, no. It
There was
goes
no
in my arms and gets cuddled. It gets
You know what?
cuddled. It doesn't go in the microwave.
You
Conspiring
get
has such a
cuddles.
Negative connotation.
You don't go in the microwave.
Aw.
You go in my paws.
I go in the microwave?
No.
Aw.
I go in the microwave.
Pizza rolls go in the microwave.
Yeah, we stick her in the
Mwah.
microwave. And then she becomes warm.
Vincent. Conspiring is
Yes.
the wrong word. That has such a negative connotation. We weren't conspiring.
I'll be right back.
We were
Caddie. I need to make a
collaborating.
plane ticket to your house so I can steal all your Girl Scout cookies. I'll be right back.
No.
They're mine now. They're mine. We hardly get Girl Scouts around here, and it's like, I want the cookies.
We don't have any.
Yeah, that's not a thing over there, unfortunately.
Nope.
I don't even
We
think
do
that's a
have,
thing in
we do have
Canada
scouts,
either.
but they don't go around doors sell cookies.
They don't go door to door and sell cookies here, but you'll find them in front of stores like the Walmart or the Kroger or whatever. They used to.
Kroger.
They love to be in the Joann Fabrics, which they obviously can't do anymore.
I saw one very intelligent Girl Scout.
Hmm?
She posted up outside the local dispensary.
That's a smart girl. Oh, you got munchies? You know what? I got some tag-alongs right here, buddy. I got a nice box of tag-alongs. Give you a good deal. You know what? You probably need a whole case of them bad boys because they ain't selling.
This is Chicago, not Boston.
I can move Thin Mints, but these things, nobody's buying them. You got the munchies. You need these.
You know what's sad?
What?
You saying that, now that I think about it, there's a lot of Tim Hortons that have dispensaries next to them.
That's dangerous and smart positioning.
Wow. It's just like, wow.
It's like
She's
there's
gonna fund the
always a
scouts
Jack
for
in the-
hell yeah.
It's like there's always a Jack in the Box next to a dispensary.
They always know.
That's why.
Not dumb.
I mean, that's why Jack in the Box has the Munchies meal. It's for those kind of people.
Rand thinks I need a munchie.
Why do you keep Jack in the
Yes,
box?
you do.
because he likes it in there.
Apparently your clothes are in the box with Jax.
How with my clothes?
You're naked.
What clothes?
I'm not naked.
You are covered in fluff. Elsewise, yes.
I'm wearing a leotard.
No, you're not. You
No, you're
literally are not.
Unless it's white and fur textured, you're not.
To me and my mirror, I am textured.
Weird.
No, you're not.
You were shielded. I unshielded you, but you're still leotard. No leotard. You're fluff. Try turning it off and on again.
Did you plug it in?
There you go.
Is it working now?
Nope.
Nope.
What the fuck?
So, here you
Well, what the fuck? I don't have VRC Plus and I can't show you the other break because to me, I'm wearing it.
Nope,
Weird.
you're not.
Naked puppy.
Yeah, see? Naked puppy.
Yeah, I know, but
I'm very dressed.
Tell me something in your settings.
Puppy.
That's
to
weird.
me and my camera, I am.
It might be just a local thing then.
That is weird.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There are stuff that you can set as so less local.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
Oh, I was naughty. I bought pizza rolls. I bought the big bag of Meyer brand
work?
ones. You're naked.
Nice.
So my booty shorts ain't working either.
Nothing. You're naked.
You got no clothes on. You are
Yep.
the emperor.
There we go.
Now you're clothed.
Oh, there we are.
This is
Yay.
I swear I got them to work. To me,
That's
they're
weird.
working.
Maid dress worked.
That's the maid outfit. That works.
Ooh, maid dress works. That looks good on you.
Yeah.
Now
Does this
you
work?
Bunny works.
bunny
It
outfit.
does.
Bunny works.
And
Little hottie outfit.
Nurse Joy.
that
That
is
works, I
so
think.
weird that those don't work.
They don't work?
Yeah, my other
Well, they don't
clothes
show
don't
publicly.
work.
They don't show, the two outfits don't show publicly for.
That
My
shows.
my
That works.
swimsuit and my booty shorts don't show up for everybody. It's weird. I don't know why.
No swimsuit for you.
It's just selective.
Oh, I'll post it in the Discord. The picture showing that I am actually wearing it.
It's not. It's not that we don't believe you. That's just that just makes it even more weird.
I'm losing my mind.
Yes, you are.
If you come over, I'll give you pizza rolls.
Ooh, pizza rolls. I
You can have pizza rolls too.
want pizza rolls.
I got pizza rolls. Come on over.
I put it in costume and dress up.
Mm.
I heard something
Puppies.
else's human dress up.
I'm gonna have to go back and yell at Unity. Yay!
Yeah, Unity.
Unity's made of swear words.
Yes.
Which is why I contract Foxy to work on it to do things this avatar, not me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fine, I'll just be a bee. A giant bee.
Buzz.
Oh, no kidding.
A ruby.
At least we know what the buzz is all about.
Be happy.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Believe in yourself.
Oh boy.
Boy.
You know, all that's making me think of? Aruba,
Yes.
Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take ya
Wanna take it
to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego. Baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? We'll take it fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we ought to go. Way down in Kokomo.
And the rare.
And that's when Jack goes, okay, that's it.
Jackalope,
Yeah.
be not afraid.
Don't be very afraid.
See afraid. B is not afraid. C is very afraid. Aw, Vincent, come on back. I know where you are. Your nameplate's there.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's right there.
Right where?
Right above you. Also, your tail pops up every so often.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes.
I wonder how it does that.
Because you're right there laying down behind the couch. Hi, paw.
There's a ball.
Come on out. Come on out, good boy. Come on out. Be good. Be good boy.
There you are. I see your tail.
You see nothing.
Now I see your tail.
You know what?
I see your
Caddie,
tail's
I think he's hiding.
Why?
There's lightning outside.
Do we need to get you a thunder coat? Come on out. It's safe. The lightning won't hurt you. We'll protect you with cuddles. We'll give you cuddles. They'll make you feel better.
Well, that was easy.
See, cuddles make everything better.
I'm not an easy button.
You are.
You are.
We bribe you with cuddles and love. And telling you're a good boy. But disagreeing with you about being innocent.
Innocent button.
Mm.
Total innocent button.
Poodle button.
Oh, very nice.
Turn you a pretty
Very
pink poodle.
What?
What?
Yeah, that works.
What?
No. What?
What? No? Yes?
What?
Poodle button. We'll turn you into a poodle. Mwah.
No, you're not a poodle.
We turn you into a pretty
Surprised
pink
you're still
poodle.
awake.
Not a poodle.
Only,
Could be.
5 o'clock.
No, I'm not a
Have
poodle.
you gone to sleep yet?
Mwah. Do we just need to put you in a pretty dress?
Okay.
Yeah, don't forget, I woke up at like 2.
You wouldn't dare.
Yes, I would.
Fair enough.
Do it.
Like, does anyone
You wouldn't dare.
actually doubt that? Diaper Dragon, welcome in, new friend. Thank you for the chat. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're not going to be on much longer, but my name is Caddie. We babble a lot. I'm currently babbling with some of these cute friends with me. I'm the not cute one, the not cute pink bunny, with all of these cute creatures around me.
You know what? You deserve this, Caddie. You deserve all of this.
I deserve nothing, but I will hydrate because I got one of those in there. I noticed that above the new person saying hi.
Hi, new person.
Bam.
Fine.
Deserve that.
Crystal, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Crystal. I'm a good girl. And so are
Yes,
you.
are.
And so's Nepal. So's Ran. And you know what? Vincent's even a good girl. Vincent, you're a good girl.
Oh, yeah, you can take a good girl snack.
Cartoony version of the shit-eating grin.
Munchies.
No, see, my good girl snack
That
would be
is not
after
fair.
stream.
What is not fair?
Exactly.
'Cause I'll be
Calling you a good girl? Because you're a good girl. Are you a good girl?
So
Are
my
you a good girl?
snack will be after stream, 'cause I'll be, that'll
Are you
be
a good girl,
about 12 hours
Vincent?
from my last dose.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are a good girl. Vincent's a good girl. Vincent's a very good girl. Vincent's such a good girl, puppy. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. That's a lot of blush on her. That means that she knows it's true.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, you are.
I've known Vincent probably longer than everybody else here combined. Yes, that's true.
Vincent's a good girl? Okay. Nepal's confirmed it.
Yes. Yep.
woo.
Nice
Ooh,
all
woo.
the girls here.
My fursona is a dragon wolf hybrid named Sophia, and I'm trans female. Well, that is just awesome. We have a lot of trans people and or trans associate or trans adjacent or trans-ish in this, both in the chat and that show up on screen. I'm trans
That
adjacent.
means
Those two are trans.
that means there's more good girls.
And
Yes.
Crystal's something. Crystal's whatever Crystal wants to be. We're good with that.
Bingo.
No, I'm the same as you, Caddie. Any except it.
Misk. Misk. Okay, it is well past noon. I should wrap up. I need to get out of this thing. And I'm at 30-something% on my controllers.
But look how beautiful you look.
No, I'm not beautiful. You're beautiful.
Help!
No, you're beautiful.
I finally got my fursona
No help.
Oh
as a
my
VR
God.
check
Oh my
avatar.
God.
Oh, that's awesome.
Look.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh my God. Yes.
Okay. Crystal, this is your own doing. You came in as a Tatum.
What? Why?
Okay, I like the fact that you talked through your upper. Yeah. All right, let's see who's available to send you all to because I need to get my head out of this oven and I probably need a snack of poo.
Yes, I might have something for that.
Why?
Who's available?
Because you can.
I have another Tatum.
Ooh.
Hey,
That
if
should
you
work.
have fun back,
I got a
There's
target.
Tatum.
As long as he's not idle. Okay, he's actually playing his game. Good, that'll work.
There's this Tatum.
hey,
It does things.
There he is. We're going to send you off to a very sweet little Moogle who's been going for about almost 4 hours. Probably is about done himself, but you know what? You should go spend time with that little cutie pie. That's the rules for tonight. But it's been a wonderful evening. I've had a lot of fun with everybody. All of these nut jobs that have come to hang out with me. And all of you in chat. I'll be back tomorrow at some point in the evening to play a bunch of XCOM because that's what I do.
Ow!
I should be playing XCOM Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
There.
I may or may not play some on Saturday, but that's up to the day. And then Sunday again, back to Borderlands 3 with Nepal, and Monday back to here.
yay.
But anyway,
So that of mine.
go be good to Riku. Have fun with the little Moogle. Don't forget to click him to save. And I'll see you next time. Bye, kids. Meow. Bink. All right, let's see.
I love the Thunderbolt system.